Okay, sorry, folks. Sorry about that. I had to redo this live stream. Okay, here we go. My fire, my light. There it is. Okay. Shut this door for me. Get that stuff out of my way. There you go. All right. Let me put my headlight on here.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Yeah, I lost my other stream. I don't know what happened. You see the chat stop? Hope it doesn't do it again.
Potatoes are falling out.
Mhm.
Okay, get some.
Okay, here I go. There's my cord. Bring it over to me. Come here. Grab that light right there.
Wait, I gotta shut the door so the dog don't run out.
Oh, okay. Don't worry about it. I'll get it myself. If you want to bring it out, you can. Right there on the ground that you dropped down for me. Drop it down. Okay, be right with you, folks. What's going on with my live stream here now? Here we go. All right, now I turn my light on here. Oh. Okay, what do I got in here? Anybody here yet or what? Oh my God. I gotta get another cord or something. Okay, evening. What's up? Where's my regulars at? I lost them. I gotta get my regulars on here. Get organized here.
Full moon.
Yeah. I ain't got enough cord.
Oh wow.
The fuck, man? And all my regulars are on probably on another chat log. I tell you what, man. Where the hell's my flashlight?
I don't know. Don't move that.
They'll come on. They'll figure it out. Son of a bitch. Evening, Jesse. Can you hear me? Gotta get situated here. Here we go. We got some people in here now. Hey, Paul, what's up? Yep, I'm on this live here now. I had to redo it. I'm waiting for everybody else to come back in. Meanwhile, I got to get this fire started here. Move my light over here, I guess. There we go. That's a little bit brighter. What we got here? What's up, Brat? What's up, brother? Anyways, let me see here. Okay. You're all set, Kim. Okay. I'm going to split some wood here and get some fire started. I should get the cord for my phone stand so I get a little more light out here. I'll just get the fire started. Come on. There we go. Okay, good to go. Yeah. Okay, who's here? Oh, you figured it out, Jerry, huh? Okay. Yeah, something happened to my other live stream, man. So, I had to compromise there. So, yeah. I couldn't get my live stream on my notebook here, and it says it was scheduled for later, but yet the chat log was rolling. I didn't get that, man. I'm telling you, this technology is something else. Jerry, where's my hug? For me, it's Punko Cliff. Punko Cliff. I'm gonna tell you something right now, you guys. There ain't gonna be no condescending bullshit tonight. You're not gonna be teasing each other, talking shit about each other, because I'm gonna start timing people out tonight. I'm not putting up with the shit. Just so you know ahead of time, I'm not putting up with the shit. So let's not say stupid shit. Start an awesome conversation. What did everybody carry tonight? Let's start out about knives. That's what this is about. In a bonfire to enjoy here that God provides us all. Nope, I'm not saying anybody's doing it. I'm just saying, I don't. I already like what I'm reading, and let's not even go there. I'm not saying anybody. I'm just saying, that's all. This ain't a continuance, Victor, from last night. So let's have a meaningful conversation tonight, and that's all it's gonna be. So, my wife's worried about the cougar that's living out here in the backyard somewhere. There's a cougar out here, and she's afraid it's gonna kill me. I got something for that cougar. So, bring it on, cougar. She wanted me to bring my gun out here. I'm like, I don't need my damn gun. So, she was talking about a rich widow. Everyone is cool. That's cool. All right, Jerry. All right, yeah. So, yeah, it was a hell of a game tonight. My Wildcats blew them out 48-6. They didn't score till the last quarter. We put our second string in. We could have blown them out way more than we did. And like I said, that was a 4-18. We had a good rain here the other day, so it's kind of smoky. It'll get going though. I'll go get some more 2x if I have to. Oh, my target's shot. I didn't get a chance to put a new target up. So, man, this fucking light's too bright. Let me see. 2 speeds. There. Here. Here. You see the woods back there, no problem. Against the new policy. What's up, Barbara? How's it going, man? Oh. Yeah. Are cougars sneaky? I've never encountered one. Just a bobcat, and it was mystical. 9 times out of 10, a cougar stalking you, you're not gonna know he's on you until he's on you, unless you see him where he's coming from first, and it's highly unlikely you will. And cougars ain't known for this area. Somebody most likely had a pet cougar. It got too big and they let it go, which is now becoming a federal law. That real strict laws and regulations in Illinois to have a federal license to even have one. But and they were known over the years to come south in the northern peninsula of Michigan. Cougars my team. Okay, no, they're not my team. I don't know where you're coming from on that one. You're starting to sound like Pollywog, Victor. I'm starting to wonder about you. Now that is funny. I don't care who you are. That's funny. It's starting to climb. Wildcats are my team, exactly. Yeah. Wilmington Wildcats. Oh, let that fire get a little built up. Here I am, anyway. Can't see me too fucking good. I need to put that light right in the middle of everything. I don't know. Let me see. I got something to scare him away. Oh yeah, I'm ready. Okay. Ah, God Almighty. Hopefully that smoke stays away from it. It's always got a way of finding you. So pronunciation what? I carried my trusting Gerber 06 Auto G10 handle and my Tonto serrated blade. Cool, Gary. How about you, Paul? What'd you carry today? What did Vic carry today? Toothpick? Oh, that's funny. You need to put some more dry wood on that fire. There we go. I need some marshmallows out here, man. I'll get them. They'll get them coyotes going, huh? I bought a Gerber Swagger for $6 on sale from $40. Probably it's real value. I wanted a fast. That's cool. Gerbers. The older Gerbers are the best Gerbers, man. Drafts around your body. That brings the smoke your way. Yeah? Well, if I fart, it'll draft it the other way, right? I carried my trusting Gerber 06 D10 handle Tonto serrated blade. Cool. Is that okay? Where's everybody else at, man? Big Jim must be sleeping. I told him I was going live. Claude must have got lost. Where's Claude at? Is he lurking? Get your ass back in here, Claude. Kim's here. She wants to say hi to you. Kim, you still lurking? She's probably watching her movie. There he is. I'm here. I just peeled some kiwis, and I'm eating them. Eat the skin with it. It's the best part. Just kidding, buddy. Put a slit in the kiwi and lick it right between the slit. What's it remind you of? I'm just kidding. Hey, we got ladies in here, you guys. Keep it down. Hey, ground fog. Here he is. Now they're all coming back. Foggy, they call him. Foggy. Foggy Mountain High. Oh. Where's the crow at? I got a crow call for him. Oh, they're so relaxing, guys. My favorite time of the year. Absolutely love it. She's a good fire now, ain't she? Only problem is, I think I forgot something else. Man, this damn bench of mine's wobbly. I got too much shit in my pockets, man. God almighty. Let me take all my knives out of my pocket. I got two in the back in here and everything else. They're not two in the back. It is nicotine pouches. I haven't had one in 3 hours, so I'm going to go get me one. I got a fresh pack. I'll be right back. I'll get my charger for my laptop, too. Yeah. You damn crow. Shoot him, somebody. Ah. Oh. Yeah. I had to go get my charger for my laptop. I'll hook that up in a little bit. But right now, I'm going to enjoy me some mushmallow out of my garden. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Mm-mm. My Kim hates this shit. What is wrong with that girl? How in the heck do you hate mushmallow? Hillbilly. There's the other hillbilly, everybody. Just call me Billy Boy. Oh man, I made some roasted burnt ends, pork belly burnt ends in the oven tonight. I put them in brown sugar and let them sit in the fridge overnight. Roasted them in the oven for 2 hours at 285. And then I took them out and put garlic powder, onion powder, paprika, honey, and some Cajun seasoning on them. Rolled it in that, put them back in for another half an hour. Took them out, diced them up, served them up on some hot corn tortillas, boy. Oh, I tell you what. This is cantaloupe. I got a cantaloupe mushmallow in my garden. I got watermelons that ain't ready yet either because I planted a month late. Next week they'll be ready. Oh, you know it, Jerry. Salt and pepper on them. Oh man, sweet and sour, baby. Sweet and salty. Kind of like sea salt toppy. Get that toppy in North Carolina there, right at Claude's house, right on the ocean. Saltwater toppy. That's some good shit down there. Me and Claude, first restaurant we hit when I get down there, it's called Fat Daddy's, Newport, North Carolina. 10 minutes from the ocean. I go in there for all you can eat ribs, and I tear them up. I go hungry all day, so when we get there, I'll tear up about 8 full slabs of them some guns. Sweet tea and hush puppies, baby. Oh boy, that's living. That's how a lot of seeds do travel from birds and animals. Victor, you're getting there, buddy. You're learning. The birds drop more seeds than any animal. You'll see some shit growing in places you'd never imagine it grew at. From the birds dropping the seeds. They'll take them from my backyard and go in the woods with them and drop them. I'll get everything from corn to sunflowers to you name it. 2 acres down on my property. What's up, Brown Sugar? How's it going, babe? Yeah, my lovely wife is lurking, y'all. She's making sure the cougar don't kill me. Say hi to Kim, Claude. She's right there watching you right now. She's got us all on the big screen TV. I told her I'll probably eat this whole bowl before I'm done. I'll eat at least half of it. I know that. Say hi to Big Jim, honey. I'm calling my wife, honey, too. And don't get funny ideas, guys. Huh? You want me to call you honey, Paul? I can if you want. If I wasn't so full, for my dinner, I'd be cooking some hot dogs on that fire pit right now. Mr. Honey? Oh, I don't know if you're that sweet. She ain't saying nothing. There she is. Now that's funny, Vic. What did Vic say? She's using was bait to protect her dogs. Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. We got a badger in the shed. Wife's like, no shit, we got a badger, man. They come out and look like the one arm or the what'd you call it, Kim? The one arm or the look like the robber or something. You said got the white band across his face. My weenie pit one is digging. under the shed foundation to get to it. There she is. There she is, Claude. There's my wife. I was talking to her before when you were starting a fire or something. But hello, Kip. All right, I'm sorry. You know I don't pay attention to this damn live chat half the time. Brown Sugar lives over there in beautiful New York, honey. Yeah. We know? What do we know? Did Bo get the badger yet, honey? Did he get a clamp on him yet? Dachshunds were bred for badger hunting. And them badgers don't want nothing to do with my Dachshund. It's half pit bull. It has a mask on its face? Yeah, I know. I pay attention. Sometimes. I need to make a dumbwaiter so my wife can drop down the dumbwaiter from the deck. I like knives. Jerry likes knives. Okay, what's everybody got their eyes on, man? I'm talking traditional folders. Everyone needs to know you want another traditional folder. Which one of you has been wanting to get? I want to get 2 Barlows. A Queen Barlow and a Rose Crap Barlow. 2 I don't have yet. Of course, my wife said I can't get any more knives. I'm cut off from getting knives, guys. Got to finish the house first. Ohio River Jack. That's what you want, Cliff? A Colt folding hunter? Cool. You're going to go broke buying all them knives, Jim. But then again, you ain't got a wife. You don't have a wife to answer to. You don't have a wife telling you can't buy anymore. I told her I could always go to the bar and buy $100 a night in beer. Can't do it till Tuesday. You send it to the super chat, and it'll take 3 months for Google to get it to me. Tuesday, everybody's going out. I said that last night. Everybody gone. You'll get it. It's in good hands. And that guy's look at it and disqualify him anyways and redraw. And you know why. But yeah, you are getting it. It will be on its way Tuesday. Everybody in my Gmail is going to get a tracking number Tuesday night. What's Terry bragging about now? Yeah, if last month on the 26th, I got an email by Google saying, "Congratulations, your payment of 173 is on its way by the first." Well, guess what? The first coming, no payment. Ain't that right, honey? My wife will even tell you. So then I messaged them back. I said, "Hey, where's my payment at?" So they sent me another message saying, "Now my congratulations, your payment's now coming on between the 21st and 26th this month, 2 months late." What non-sports you gonna buy them? Yeah, I had a guy sent me an email the other day. Wants me to collaborate with him with selling knives on whatnot. And I'm like, he's like a big knife distributor. I'm like, I'm not interested, dude. Well, keep me in mind, he says, we can really make something. You can really make some money or be really good. And I'm like, if I was looking to grow and make lots and lots of money doing this, I would have done it already. There's Robert. What's up, brother? But I'm gonna put my Cash Apps up. Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal. If people want things delivered immediately, they can pay me through there, and it goes straight to my bank account. I can send it out the next day, or it's once a month delivery for everybody. Cool, Vic. That knife I won from Darkwater, I didn't get for 3.5 weeks. That Flytanium knife that I won on his page. Man, I'm getting full. I'm halfway there. This bowl was filled to the top when I started. With Sage 5 and Rex, 121, and some other cheap random junk. Cool. You never know when that cheap random junk come in handy. How much are your football games in Illinois? Well, Barb, what are you asking about?
How much is a football game at the high school?
At the high school, they're $5 to get in the high school game.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Some schools don't even charge.
Oh, honey.
Huh?
Asking about Kyle to bring him back.
Asking about what?
Kyle.
Coyotes?
No, Kyle, a guy. Bring him back on your live. Kyle, who's in a timeout.
He's in timeout. Oh, okay, yeah. I got to untimeout that guy, man. I keep forgetting about him.
Yeah.
Yep. I'll go in the house in a minute and try to get him out. Sorry about that, Paul. I forgot about the kid. See, it doesn't pay to be a jokester. Oh. I just like everybody interacting with everybody. You know what I mean? I don't like people. Got to see, like, act like they're the attention of the party. You know what I mean? Constantly want attention. It's not what it's about, man. Everybody talk to everybody and have a great conversation. Oh, yeah, I'll go in there about 10, 15 minutes, Paul. I'll let you enjoy the fire while I'm in there trying to get them out. My live stream's out my PC inside the house. I got my IM Cam app where my phone's Bluetooth to my PC right now. I'm watching you on the notebook right now. Oh, I bought me a pack of Luckies. I got sick of rolling for a day. Look at this is how many I've had in the last 6 hours. 5 hours I went without smoking a cigarette. My last one I rolled up 5 hours ago, and then I put this one and had one on the way home from the football game. I'm getting down to less than six a day. I'm getting there. I got my tobacco pouches right there. That helps a lot, man. Well, Jerry, yeah, he was hidden because he was being a jokester the whole time. You know, he's like wanting everybody's attention the whole time he's in here. I mean, it's all right to kid around a couple times, but to be a comedian and keep everybody's attention on you the whole live, you know, it's like, come on, dude, give it a rest. What's up, Charlie Cook? Welcome in, brother. I got to get over to your place, Charlie. We got to go do some turkey hunting, brother. When does it start there? November? I think it starts in November here. I want to go get a long beard with you, brother. Do you turkey hunt, Jerry? November it starts. Yeah, okay, cool. I think November is all around the Midwest and eastern states closer to the Midwest. Victor Blade HQ is on Whatnot Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Good deals. Yeah, Robert, the only reason why I don't go on them is just I know I'll spend too much money. I banned myself from being on Deep South Cutlery for like the last 2 months now. Because, you know, I get a habit of sending them $1,000, $2,000 my way, their way. You know what I mean? It gets costly fast, and I'm on a limited budget. It's not like I'm working anymore. If I was still working, man, I'd be buying 1,000 plus a week in knives. I don't think my wife would even like that, but you know, hey, better than 1,000 a week in the bar, right? Oh, Victor, I was buying like 20, 30 knives a month for a while. You know, if I would have kept going, I'd have well over 1,100 that I have now. Turkey hunting, not in years. No? Yeah, that's fun. If you like sitting. But I like still hunting when I hunt. I'll go after them gobblers. I just hit the crow call in the morning, I'll know where they're at, and I'll be on my way, guys. I'll see you there when I get there. Shoot them with my bow. I got a 70 1-inch Hoyt longbow that I shoot, and I have a first production run Teddy Bear. Guy offered me $4,500 for it out of Chicago. I'm like, nope, not selling it. It's the first one with the walking grizzly on it. It ain't the standing grizzly like the new ones. First one was made with the silver walking bear on it, and the new ones now are made with the bronze and the I think it's the bronze badge now with the on all fours. But in 1947, first production run Teddy Bear recurve. That's my baby. I inherited it from my father-in-law, and I promised my wife I'd never sell it. I used to go out hunting pheasants with my recurves. I shoot instinctively, so I can shoot the birds in flight. People don't believe me. Like, you can't shoot a pheasant in flight or a goose. I've shot many of them. And I take them out and show them. Let's go. Bring your bow. I'll show you. I'll do some videos here for you, all. I'll have the wife throw some jugs up in the air as fast as she wants, and I'll put an arrow on them before they hit the ground. Man, that fire's moving slowly, ain't it? He's a preacher, hard to deal with. What am I missing here? All right, now what's up with my live feed here? Oh, yeah? My fire collapsed. I got some lag time going here. Let me get some more wood on the fire. Robert Worlingby, how's it going, bro? We're getting some more Roberts in here. Oh, pardon me. Sorry about that, folks. Best life's in the house? Or is that best life you're saying? Sometimes I don't know if you're talking about something, people are talking about stuff, or calling somebody's name. All right, I gotta get some more wood on that fire. Might have to go get some more dry stuff out of the house. See how this burns. Oh, man. So how's that sound, guys? Bonfire Fridays, right? Every Friday night, bonfire. That's all I get planned? We were planning the next 3 months. Did your team win earlier? Oh, yeah. We blew them out 48-6. Only reason why they scored is we put our second string in. It could have been 78-6 if we left our first string in. Once we get over 40 points, then we put our second string in and just take it easy on them. And we're a 2A just now going to 3A. And they're a 4A going to 5A. We blew them away. We've got like 5 or 6 state championship titles in the last 12, 15 years. Class 2A. We're rated number 1 in the state right now in 3A. State of Illinois. What's your school, Charlie Cook, in Illinois? 2A, 3A, 5A, what is it? All them teams down in Southern Illinois, we just beat up on them. Princeton's one of them. Some other team. A couple Catholic schools down there, we beat up on them too. Roger that, Rough Rider. All I need to know, Jerry said. He's supposed to get me some knives out. Some knives out when you come over, Jim. You beating Jim, Jerry? Roger that, Rough Rider. Oh, that's funny. Poor Kyle has no voice. I'll give him a voice here pretty soon. In fact, I think I'll go in here as soon as I finish my cigarette. I'll take care of it. Give me his YouTube name exactly, Paul. Kyle what? And exactly how it's spelled. Capital K, small K, underscore, overscore, forward slash, reverse slash what? And that's just it. Exactly like that. With capital K, 2 capital Ks. Kuhnle. You just tell him if he comes back in how it's going to be. Don't be a complete prankster, jokester the whole, I like a good, some good jokes once in a while, but, not the whole show, right? I'm working on it, Jerry. Like I said, this is the first one I had in 5 hours. So I'm going to finish the cigarette and I'm going to go in there and take care of him. Kyle, Kuhnle. How do you pronounce that? Kuhnle. Kyle Kuhnle. Well, I know that, but that's the problem, Cliff. He kids with everybody too often, too much. It's like it's the Kyle Kunnel hour. You know what I mean? I love having him here, but and he's funny, but not the whole show. You know what I mean? Oh, he said more than 3 things. Don't start lying again now. I'm just pulling your leg, Cliff. I love you guys. I'll get them back. Uh, well, hey, he obviously said the wrong thing that I didn't realize who he was when he said it. And it got him in trouble. So well, when I go to the game, I go back to the corner and smoke if I want to, but I didn't take cigarettes with me. I didn't even roll any up and take them with me. I just took my pouches with me. I'm not calling you one, Cliff. I was teasing you. You're far from it, Paul. Or Cliff. You're far from it. Well, I know I don't read the whole chat half the time. When I'm busy making things, I don't. When I'm busy doing things, I don't. But he just said one thing that I thought he was a troll. I didn't know him enough. Once I get to know these, he's all, you leave a memorable impression with me, then I start knowing who you are, then you're all good. Yeah, yeah. So I'm gonna go in there here in a sec. Cigarette's almost gone. Kyle Cunnell. I'll look at my PC when I get in there because I'm streaming out my PC. Kuhnle. Weird one to pronounce. Oh. Yeah, now I'm refraining myself here so I don't smoke one after the other anymore. Oh. Man, what a beautiful night. You guys hear the crickets? Is there crickets around here? First, I'm going to plug my laptop in here before I leave. And well, that's cool. That's cool. Just like you, Robert. You're well known. So's Kyle, and I never knew him until he came to my page. So I don't go to pages for the giveaways. I'm there for the conversation. I like talking to everybody. And the giveaway is a bonus. It's always, but I don't chase giveaways. There's probably like 3 or 4 pages that I go to, and if they have a giveaway and I happen to be there, then yeah, I get in it. But I don't need 1,000 more knives. But yeah, I mean, once I get to know the kid, now I definitely know him. You know what I mean? I mean, he's sticking in my memory now. And that's the thing about me, older age. Names, I'm bad with names until I know people. You know what I mean? And I didn't know him when he said a couple things he said, and I thought he was, I honestly thought he was a troll, But now I know he's not, and that's cool. And I'll apologize to him when he comes back. No, I know. I'm not saying he is, Robert. I ain't. Yeah, I ain't got nothing against giveaway trolls. If they want to be a giveaway troll, that's fine. It's a good way, getting knives. Dwayne Letterman's a great dude. And he's won 100 knives in a year. More power to him. But that doesn't mean I if somebody's a giveaway troll, doesn't mean I dislike him. I honestly thought he was a troll, not a giveaway troll. There was no concern of that at all. It was just, one thing he said was something that I've seen real trolls say. You know what I mean? Even though he was probably kidding and I didn't understand what he was saying, I just did what I did. And like I said, I'll apologize to him. So let me go in there. Give me about 10 minutes. I should find him, bring him back. I tried to do it on my phone the other night and I couldn't get it done. Somebody told me you can time somebody out if you remove them from the channel. You can time them out and they'll come back in that amount of time. And I did that and it didn't work. So obviously I got to go in my studio and find them and let them back in. So knife vultures. Well, giveaway troll don't have to be offensive. It's just what people do, that they like it. Everybody loves getting free shit, and that's the bonus of going to all these pages. And the biggest bonus is the conversation that you start with them, everybody in them. You know what I mean? I call a giveaway troll somebody comes in 5 minutes before a giveaway, doesn't talk to anybody. That's a troll. Giveaway chasers is totally different than a giveaway troll. To me, that's my definition of them. All right, so Kyle Cunnell, I'm gonna go see if I can get him in, and I'll be right back. Give me about 5-10 minutes. Enjoy the fire, and I'll be back. Okay. All right. Has anybody contacted Kyle yet? Told Kyle to come back in? If you hear me, Kyle, you can now chat. Dang, it's storming lightning flashes like strobe lights. Oh, where you're at, Charlie? Okay, that's cool. I got a list of buck knives I'm getting. I've never gotten the Ranger or the Ranger Pro yet. I want to get one. I want to get both of them. And then I got some 119s I got to get to complete my collection. The 119 series, that is. I need like 5 knives to complete my buck 119 collection. I want to do a custom buck 119 for somebody. Anybody got a buck 119 they want to send it? Buck 110 auto, yeah. I've been wanting to get one for a while, Jerry. I gotta go water the woods. I need something strong. I'll hit this. On the tip. Let me see here. Cal back, is he? All right, Cal, welcome back, brother. And I do apologize, man. I seen so many trolls that night. I thought he was one of them, and then the other night when I was live, I forgot about you. I'm sorry. So now that I know who you are, welcome back. We all miss you. I need to get something to whittle on. I don't like how this light system set up. Now that's a fire. I need to come out here in the morning and make my wife some breakfast. Get a nice fire going so when I go to bed, I come out, there's still coals going. Get the cast iron Dutch oven out. Robert's hitting it. Have a good night, man. Thanks for coming back, brother. Yeah, Jerry, you can whittle wood with me, brother. You need a plane ticket or what? I think I'm gonna get Derek Foriel I'm gonna get him a train ticket here. Train comes within 10 minutes of my house. I can pick him up and take him fishing. He can stay in my camper for the weekend, and then I'll send him back home. Oh, another thing, guys. I talked to Derek on the phone today, and he sent me some pictures of his knife shelves that he's making. Y'all recall that? Have you seen his knife shelves? And do you all need a knife shelf? Because I'm going to put them on my website to help them out. You know what I mean? And I'd like to see one or two of you buy one of them shelves off of him. He has absolutely no money coming in right now. He's fighting with Social Security to get something. He sent you pictures, Robert? Cool. Yeah, and I told him, you know what? Don't secure them partitions in them and put felt bottoms on for the knives. And then that way have like 8 or 9 partitions that people can slide in. You know, they can slide them in where they want to put them. So you don't have to have them fixed. That way, somebody, if they want to put a partition, they can. If they don't have to. So I will have Derek Foriel's pictures loaded and in the option section of my website on my YouTube channel for you guys all to check out here in the next couple of days. I'll send you pictures, Jerry, when I'm off the phone. But yeah, they're beautiful. I mean, he's got some out of raw wood. He's got others out of white wood. He painted. They're like probably 3 feet wide and probably 22 inches, maybe 27 inches high. And they got 5 shelves. Then he's got partitions in them. He didn't attach anything yet. I says, don't attach them. Just, leave them so people can put them in where they want on the shelves if they want to put them in. If they don't have to, because the wood's strong. The 3/4 inch wood at 3 feet is strong enough to hold them light knives. You know what I mean? Without bending. And you guys will be able to get them off of them. I told, man, I put them on my website. A lot of the guys on my page are probably gonna want one. Everybody needs more knife shelves. And who better to support than a brother in need? A brother in need, right, guys? So I told him I'll get them rolling on my website in a couple days. I won't wait 1 week, 2 weeks. They'll be up in a couple days. So when you guys are scrolling around looking at my page in the next couple days, I'd say by Monday they should be up on the website. Check back by Monday. Yeah, 3/4 plenty with no shelves at 3 feet, with no partitions. But I says, make like six to 9 removable ones. They just with the felt you can slide them in and they'll stay put. They'll look nice if somebody wants to separate one knife category from the next or whatever. But most people won't even use them partitions. And then he's got ideas to have some with. He said, "Should I put mirrors in the back?" I said, "No, man. Make them basic. People hang them on their walls. The mirror throws the image around of the knife too much, and it distracts people from actually looking at the knife. Just make regular shelves. You can have a slide-in plexiglass in the front to keep the dust out." So I'm giving him ideas on them, and but I got to get him. I don't know how well he sees, but he needs to make them shadow boxes that hang on the wall, like I got my knives in with the foam inserts that hold the knives in place. Them things sell like hotcakes. I told him an 18 to 22-inch shelf, charge $49.95 for it. A 3-foot shelf, I would charge every bit of $59.95 for it. And of course, you'll have to pay shipping on the website. That's all calculated in when you buy it. My Shopify will calculate the shipping cost for you and everything. And I just send the money to him by PayPal or Venmo, and then he ships them out to you the next day. And he'll have the money to ship them out because I'll send him. He'll get paid for it and the shipping. Charlie's hit the sack. Guys, I'm going to have to work tomorrow. Oh, boy. Well, soon you don't have to, Charlie. It'll come quicker than you think. You have a good night, Charlie. I'll probably see you Monday. The rest of the weekend's for my wife and my family and the Lord, church, everything. I make more time for family. Weekends are for family now for me. Like I said, I might go late Sunday night or something just to bullshit with everybody. Or just Monday, who knows. But I will have the 1 month off until October 1st. And I'll go live and show you guys my progression on getting these knives done. So even before they're put in the website, you'll see exactly what the knives look like, exactly what you can order to build up the knives. All my knives are going to be buildable, skeletal and up. You can get the whole knife, the whole shaboodle for the whole price, or you can just get the low cost for the skeletal knife and a basic sheath, and then build up from there. I think that's going to be a good thing for people. And then you'll have options for different scales that I'll be making for them. I'll probably offer like 4 scales for each knife. I might do a burlap micarta, brown burlap micarta, carbon fiber micarta. I might do buffalo, water buffalo micarta, or not micarta, just water buffalo, and black walnut. And then special order will be deer stag. It's expensive, and I don't have any in stock. I have to actually order the flat workable antler for that, and it's expensive. So, but that'll be an option in my website. You sent pictures. Oh, Jerry's got pictures. Yeah, Robert's got pictures. Jerry, they're nice shelves. I mean, they're. It's hard for them to see, so they're not perfectly like you would get from a factory. You know what I mean? But they're well built for as good as he can see. They are well built. They're solid 3/4 shelves, white. The whole frame's made out of 3/4 pine or whatever he's got in stock. And I got 4 things, like I said, on my table in there. The purple knife for brown sugar. I got that bottle opener. I'm gonna get heat treated, get that sent to the person that got it. And I got a couple more things. I want to get them done this weekend so I can send them out Tuesday with everything else. It'll be a surprise, brown sugar. If you get your purple knife, you'll have 6 things in your box coming Tuesday. You got 5 things in there now. You got the biggest box, girl. Oh, you're welcome, James. Living in America. No problem, man. I mean, I promise you, I'm going to get it to you. Purple handle she wants. I got something in mind for it. I got some purple heart wood. I think I'm going to inlay it with purple heart wood. How's that sound, brown sugar? You ever see purple heartwood, brown sugar? It looks purple. Yeah, it's a purple looking wood. And it stinks like skunk when you cut it. But you won't be sawing on it, so don't worry about it. It's pretty cool wood. I done some pistol grips for my one of my buddies. What is it? They Colt issue 1911. I did some. He was in Vietnam, and I did it with Purple Heart and Purple Heart and Curly Maple, with the Purple Heart up the middle, and then I inlaid a black Ace of Spades in the middle of the Purple Heart for his. Another pop up again. You guys hear that? Guess what skunk I really like the smell since a kid. Oh wow, I like eating skunk. Skunk's very tasty. Somebody hit the skunk in front of me in the car, and it's a fresh kill, boy. I'm taking it home. It's the smell of skunk don't bother me. I kind of like the smell too myself. Let's see, we'll wake the neighbor up. I'm yelling out the window, shut the fuck up. 12 o'clock, 12:06 in the morning, I'm hitting the Goose Cup. Oh, I need to get something I can carve on. I've been itching to carve something with the Swiss Tech. Make a nice little carving knife too. Boom, he says. Take them. Fucking sky rats. Kill them all. I'm trying to think where I put my coyote call. I want to get them going. Wouldn't that be something, guys? You want to hear coyotes tonight? I can get them coyotes cackling. Well, not cackling, but I can do a lost coyote call. Cookie Monster. Cookies. Oh, you guys are killing me. Oh, hoo-wee. Where in the hell's my smokes? They're there. The only time I smoke too much is when I do a live. But hey, what the hell, right? Here I am. Look at the fire's hitting me on this side of the face. Does it make me sexier or what? The side of the face is my sexy side, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Derek Foriel is the character from the movie Blow. Oh, I got you. Never seen it. So is Kyle still here? He just come in and say hi and went to bed. Johnny Depp. Where the hell's my lighter now? I got too many pockets. Where's my damn flashlight at? Oh, I put it in the other room. Damn it. I guess I don't need a lighter. Nah, I don't. I don't need no freaking lighter, man. Ooh, too hot. Get some red oak in there. There we go. Ah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You don't need to look at me. Look at the fire. I ordered a Sage 5 and Rex 121 2. What in the heck is that? Number 9. Rule number 9. The fire bored him. He went to another stream. Oh, I believe it. City boys, that's just the way they are. All the fire and the young looking. You're looking for it later. I just lit it with a log there, Robert. I'm 1% smarter than the cigarette. I think, at least I think I am. Yes, sir. I wonder what it is outside. It's probably 50 degrees right now. 55 maybe. Supposed to warm up here a little bit more. One pretty cool night if you all like it, I think. What is it, Paul? I wrote that before you lit it with the log. Oh, did you? I didn't even read it. You know where I was going with it. Yeah. Who needs a lighter when you got a lit log, right? Just grab the K-bar and grab the log. Yeah, that thing was new. It ain't new anymore. Can't see it. That light's not in the right spot. I gotta get a light on my camera stand. Oh yeah. Vertical Sage 5 Rex. Oh, I got you. 121 tool steel. Currently, it's the highest edge retention steel you get. It is? That's cool. I'll still take this 195 over, or 1095 over. You can make this hair popping razor sharp in seconds. It'll cut through a nail. Yeah. Yeah, this DLC coating here, it's trash. Don't take long, man. Trench tools, that's what I call these things. That's all they are, is trench tools. I would never fight with one of these knives. Oh, Robert Jones, you send the pictures? Brown Shoe, you're talking about the pictures of Derek Forio's shelves? Yeah, like I said, when you guys order them shelves from him on my website, I'm sending the money to him that night. When they're bought, he gets the money the next night, and he's mailing them to you. And I told him, when you get the money, mail them the next morning. Don't jack around. Have your dad take you to the post office or wherever he goes. UPS probably be his best bet for weight. He said something tonight, Robert, about getting your knife to you or something. I think he said something like tomorrow he's gonna have his dad take him. I can't remember what he said. Something about that. I think he owes you a knife or something. What is IG? You talked to him today for a couple hours? Yeah, I think he told me he was on the phone with you today. Or yesterday. I don't know. He texted me. He said he needed me to call him, so I called him about what time was that? Probably about it was before the football game. So I would say it was about 5 o'clock. I think I talked to him around 5 o'clock. No, 4:30, somewhere around there. I talked to him. Yeah, because before I went home and finished my dinner. Yeah. Oh, Robert, who's the knife dealer that had the Ohio River Jack OEM by whoever? I can't think of the to save my life. Ohio River Jack. That's a Jack Wolf knife. Am I right? It's either Rosecraft. They named theirs after the river, after the rivers, and but I think that's only in like what, Tennessee, not Ohio. So it'd probably be Jack Wolf. Jerry's hit the sack. Okay, guys and gals, it's bedtime for me. All right, brother. We'll see you on the next one. Maybe Sunday night, maybe Monday night. I just can't wait till Tuesday night. I'm gonna have me some nice leather, and I want to start carving shit. Uh, I'll give you a holler tomorrow, Jerry. Good night, bud. Uh, Ohio River Jack. I think that's. It can't be Rosecraft. The Big Jim was in here to let you know, but I'm pretty sure it's Jack Wolf. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm just guessing, really. I'm sure other companies name their knives after rivers. Still got my coffee, and it's 12:21. My battery. I still got a third of battery left, so I'm good. I got my plug here next to me if I need it. I need to get the plug for this light on my stand, but I don't really need it. Just sit here and enjoy the fire, I guess. Can you hear the fire burning? Hear that wind blowing through it? I had to sell my collection when I broke my back. Oh, that sucks, Cliff. You're getting them back, though. You're getting them back slowly but surely. The SOG bowies, I've always liked a good SOG knife. I got a couple, but man, there's so many that I want to buy from them. I haven't done it, and because I guess I concentrate more on the traditional folders, but and if I buy more fixed blades, I want to get my Buck 119 collection done. I might be breaking out and getting another 119 series knife. Hell, they got the micarta ones out now. They got them with Magna Cut now. They got all kinds of them. I don't currently own a Magna Cut knife. I think I might break out and get me a Buck 119 itself with Magna Cut. Hey, that's all you need, Cliff. That's all you need, brother. Claude Williams. Oh, I know one collection I'm getting right away. I've got 4 K-bars I'm purchasing here real soon. They're sitting in a box waiting to be mailed to me. I can't remember what they're one. I think one's a Desert Storm one. Another's a Vietnam one. The K-bars with the commemorative wars on them. Help me out with this, Claude. What's on them blades? Hey, Paul, when Buck heat treats something and they say it's 62 or 64, it's 62 or 64. You're not going to beat the Boss heat treating system. Nobody does. Buck's heat treating system by Boss is the most reliable heat treating system in the world. When Buck says it's 68 Rockwell hardness, it's 68. If they say it's 64, it's 64. They say it's 59, it's 59. In Idaho, they were in California, and then they moved to Idaho. Victor, you can go on my playlist to see exactly where they're at. I got the history on the Buck Knife Company. You can watch the 39-minute video where they started, how they started, what made them famous, the 119 series knives, and then the Buck 110 that came along afterwards, and everything about it. Now, the history of the Buck 112 started on a naval ship, the Ranger. The Buck 112 Ranger was the first series of buck folding knives derived from the 110. And the reason why it came about was because of the fight that broke out on the USS Ranger. And one of the sailors was critically wounded with the Buck 110. So the Department of the Navy and the captain of the ship put a ban on all knives sold in the Navy over 3 inches. 3 inches or over. So Buck didn't want to lose any money. because he sold a lot of them to sailors and a lot of military personnel. I mean, thousands of them. So Buck's design department got to work right away, and they invented the 112 Ranger, and it was named after the ship, the USS Ranger. That's where the Buck 112 Ranger came from. The Buck 112 itself in general, because they made it with 2 3/4 inch blade. It was under 3 inches, making it legal, and the sailors started carrying them again. You get deals on Buck 124s all the time. $100 ain't too uncommon. You can find them on eBay for that price. Who's that, Victor? Posted a review. Who posted the review? You guys hear that fire at all? Is it coming through clear? Because I got my mic on my phone. It's what's being used. Oh, that's the name of his channel? How do you say that? Leave ass or Phil. Leave ass or Phil. What's that mean? Oh, you hit the sack, Claude? You're already in the sack. You must be nodding off, huh? I hope you have a great weekend too, brother. Take care of Cindy's fish. Make sure the birds don't come down and eat them. Have a good night, buddy. Love you, brother. Leon's in the house. What up, Leon? Okay, somebody, if everybody knows Leon, now introduce him to me so I know. I'd like to get to know Leon. If he's new to the channel, which it looks like he is. You got a page too, Leon? Man, I can't wait till I go back down to North Carolina. Get a nice bonfire going. I might take Jerry with me. I might bring Jerry to your house, Claude. Tomorrow I'm going to attempt some carpentry. I'm making a fence with some concrete piers from the house that was in the woods decades ago. If it's concrete, that's not carpentry. But that's pretty cool, no less. Or you're going to use the concrete piers to attach the wood to. Okay, I got you. Yeah, that's carpentry. I got to split my screen, and sometimes when these words get up to the split, I can't read it. Leon has been coming to these live streams for a while now. Okay, that's cool. See, that's what I love to know. Because you know me, I don't pay attention to everything half the time, and mostly when I'm busy making stuff. You know what I mean? Smoking like a house on fire. I'm not new, but I'm in France, so time delay. Oh, cool. That's pretty cool. My aunt just moved back home from France. She lived over there 45, or my cousin. She lived over there 45 years. She had a restaurant there, and COVID wiped her out, like lots of them. Now she's living it up in Miami, in Florida, still on the ocean. She left the ocean in France. She had to be back on the ocean here. So instead of coming home to her hometown, her son moved from France to Miami, and she followed him. Her other son's still living in France. I'm trying to think. Man, if I can go to her Facebook page, she's got it on her. It's in town in France. I know that. Man, I'm gonna have to find out, Liana. I'll let you know. You might even ate in her restaurant. Don't even know it. She was more into natural foods, natural cooking restaurant. She didn't have a junk food restaurant. She was a self-taught culinary artist, and she cooked, natural healing foods and stuff like that. All natural foods. If that helps you out, I'm sure there's probably a dozen of them in downtown. Uh, Man, I wish I could. I don't know if her son lives in Naples, Italy, in France. What name of that town in France? Damn, it's on the ocean, man. She was on the ocean all the time. Southern part of France, right on the water. Yeah, if that helps you. I mean, she was right. They were right on the town's right on the water at the ocean. No, that don't sound familiar. Bordeaux, Bor Bordeaux. Don't no. She was she was right there in a central part of France on the ocean. Maybe that's Italy that's on the ocean. Maybe I got them backwards. Barcelona. Let me see. Barcelona. I think that might be the town. I think she's from Barcelona. I don't know. I can't remember. I go inside. If I was on my PC, I could look her up in my emails or her Facebook page and see it instantly. Yeah, Barcelona's in Spain. Exactly. Yeah. Well, Spain, France, and Italy—they're all right there, right? But yeah, I think she lived part of her modeling career in Spain and part of it in France and part of it in Italy. My memory's shot when it comes to remembering that, but I'll find out and let you know. I'll even tell you the name of her restaurant. And her son is there, her youngest son. They were both born in France. And she speaks 5 languages when she was living there. English and 4 other languages. But her name was Tony Van Dyne. Uh, God, I wish I could remember the name of the town she lived in. Maybe you can name some towns in the middle of the country that's on the ocean, southern part of the country. And it's a big town. I mean, it's famous. No, I don't have 3 cousins on the moon. I got a cousin in Anchorage, Alaska. Half of my family on my dad's side lives in Douglas, Wyoming. And then my mom's side, my cousin Tony Van Dyne and her French French children and her ex-husband is in France. I got a big family, Cliff. My mom's dad had 9 sisters and 7 brothers. So there was like 15 kids my grandfather's parents had. My great grandfather, Jake Van Dyne, had 15 kids. My great grandfather's brother, Pete Van Dyne, him and his wife had 21 kids. They migrated to America in 1893 from the Netherlands in Holland. Their name was pronounced Van Doon in Holland. It's the same family that owns Dutch Oil, Van Doon Dutch Oil, in the Netherlands, which is Shell Oil here in America. And so distantly, I'm related to the Van Doons that owns the big oil cartel in Holland, but no claim to it. So when we migrated to Ellis Islands in 1893, my great grandfather did with his wife Eula. She had 2 kids in her arms and 1 in the oven. She ended up having 15 when she got here to the States. And they, when you went to Ellis Islands when they migrated back then, the immigration office there at Ellis Islands, they wrote on it how they wanted to write the name. So they changed the name from Van Doon to Van Dyne. Have I ever traveled in France? No, I haven't. I never got a chance, even in the military, to get over there. But I'm going to go to Europe, and I want to travel the trains because my dad did it when he was in the Navy. He was in Barcelona. He went to the bullfights. You know what I mean? He brought souvenirs back from that. And this is in the early 60s, before I was born, when he was in the Navy. And he was all over France, Italy, Spain, rode the trains, seen it all. But I never got a chance, and it's on my bucket list. And then I want to go back to my mom's mother's side, which is Farley, northern province of Ireland. And they were true Billy boys, the hillbillies that came over and migrated to the United States. So I want to go to Ireland too. That's on my bucket list. And I'm not going to kiss the Blarney Stone because they piss all over it. I will not kiss the Blarney Stone. I need a number 8. What's the number 8, Paul? I have you a French knife, like Opinel. Oh, I got a lot. I got just about every Opinel made there, Leon. I'm only missing a couple. I've got one with a 13-inch, with 11.5-inch blade on it, and I got one with a 1.5-inch blade on it. The number 13 has the 11-inch blade. I have it, and I have everything down. I think the number 6 is the only one I don't know. And I got the number 2. Nobody has the 3, not even Opinel. It's that rare. Open L will pay somebody to give them a 3 if you come across one, and they'll pay them good. Open L's the peasant knife over there. Now, the other French knife I have is the Laguiole, the most famous of all over there. And the one I have doesn't have the shepherd's cross on it from the two cultures. It has the flying geese on it, and it was in honor in the town of Laguiole for the La Guava which is right by Laguiole. Correct, Leon? And that's Bridget Bardot, the famous actor from the 50s, 60s, from from there. They came across to act in the United States, and she's got a wildlife preserve there where she protects the gray wolves. And yes, I have my Laguioles and I have my Opinels. I have several other Italian made knives too. Some of the finest makers in the world, boy. I tell you what. Paul, you want to get a good, well, that's not, if you want to get a great knife, Paul, it's a must have in your collection is an Opinel. Oh, that's okay, Paul. I mean, it's a French name. It's hard to, it's hard to spell. Now I have an original handmade Italian stiletto, 5-inch, and my stiletto was made before 1955. So it's somewhere between 1950 and 1954. 54 was the last year the stilettos were handmade in Italy, and you could tell by the locking mechanism on them. The twist bolster unlock didn't come until 1955, and I have one that's either I'm thinking it's probably 53 or 54, and it's like in mint shape. You guys all seen it, and I fixed several Italian stilettos for people. They sent them in to me. Can you fix this for me? Sure. One guy sent one in to me. It was a 13-inch, and originally it had buffalo on it, and somebody tried to put some other type of material on it. So I did some research on it. Yeah, they do suck in France. That's why I carved a set of spoons, a spoon and fork from wood for my cousin in France for her restaurant. I mean, she absolutely adored them. She used them in her restaurant. But I'm looking forward to my pocket dropper. I'm anxious to test it out. Oh yeah, you got it coming, Cliff. You got it coming, brother. I'll get it to you right away. You can advertise for me in Alaska for every knife you send me. Every let me think about this. Every two, let me see. Why not? Every 3 knives that you sell in Alaska for me, your next knife is free. I want to get my knives in Alaska. Who knows? Maybe one will end up getting in my cousin's hands in Anchorage. That'd be so cool, man. I think old Reggie Bever done forgot about me. Nobody's got contact with him. He's just like living out in the middle of nowhere by himself. But I'll tell you what, Clip, he was just like you, man. You didn't mess with Reggie Bever. A man that fought a grizzly and lived to tell about it. Oh yeah. And I'll tell you what, you can test it out all you want. And that 1095 will actually I made them from 1084 because it's thinner. 1084, 1095 around the same composite, really. and they're tough as nails, bro. Tough as nails. You can use them for spikes to step on. They won't shatter in the blistering cold either. I better put some more logs on my fire. Or do I want to go in? I'll just let it burn, I think. I might put a few more logs on it before I go in because that way I can have some nice hot coals for in the morning. I think I am coming out here with my cast iron in the morning. Oh, once you test it, you'll sell it. I guarantee you. See you next time. Okay, yep, yep. The sun should be coming up there in France, right? You have a good time. Good night, Leon. Appreciate you being here, brother. See, guys, now I know who Leon is. He can joke around with me, and I'll understand him. Good dude, man. I'm gonna have to get with him somehow, video chat or something. I want him to take me in that Laguiole store in France. That's on my bucket list. I'm going to France to the world known Laguiole store downtown France. There, I wish I knew the name of the damn town it's in. I'll know it as soon as I get my PC in there. I keep forgetting the damn town name, but it's like a candy store, man. The finest handmade Italian and French knives are all sold there, and I will go there real soon. Good day. Yep, almost 8 a.m. here. Yep. Yeah, I knew it was about daylight there, if not daylight, because you're like California is to North Carolina. You know, it's daylight. It's almost morning by the time it gets dark in California, man, or Alaska, something like that. Almost the same distance across the Atlantic. I bet here's a little tidbit for you all. I bet you a lot of people that live on the East Coast don't know this happens, and it's gotten as far as the Midwest. A lot of dust blows over the Atlantic Ocean from the African deserts. It makes its way all the way to the states, and it coats some of these houses on the East Coast, and in some cases have gone far into the Midwest. Dust, and I'm sure a lot of it gets over here when they have big dust storms there. Yep. Have a good day, mate. They don't say mate in France either. Uh, they say salute, or salute. Bottoms up. In Ireland, they say skole. In Scandinavian, originally they say no, they say yeah, trost. In Greece, they say opa. Let me see what else I know. In Mexico, they say salute. So the Latin context is very similar, you know, in Italy as it as like in the Latin context of in the Latino, you know, it's all Latin. A lot of our words are derived from Latin words. I think it's salute in Mexico and it's salute in France or Italy. I mean, oh, everything's going well in my live stream. That's nice. I still ain't got that Cat 8 cord that Mick Ranger was telling me about. I'll have it Tuesday. I'll have lots of things Tuesday. Finally get a headlight. Oh, I need another light. And they left my damn lighter and oh, thought I set it somewhere around here. Ooh. All right. Time to get serious. Ooh, she's a hot one. Oh. Okay. Cameras are rocking. What's Tuesday? Payday? Oh, Tuesday is my big payday. My I contacted my the investment firm that handles my supplemental retirement uh, fund that I knew I had when I was working before I retired, and I got the papers in the mail about 6 months ago, and they sat on my table for a good 5 months before I realized, hey, I better open these and check it out. And there it was, 15 grand sitting there waiting for me to have it sent to me. They started this fund in 2003, and if you're not retired, you get penalized on it if you withdraw money out of it. This is different from my pension. It's just it's a supplemental income retirement fund from Hartford, and so I read these papers that I had sitting for several months, and I was like, I'll be gosh darn, man. I got this fund, and it matured. I won't get taxed. When I retire in Illinois, they don't tax you, so I'll get the full amount. And I contacted them, filled the paperwork out, sent it to them. They got the paperwork. I sent it to them like 8 days ago. They got the paperwork, and so I called them up a couple of nights ago, and I gave them my information for my bank account number and everything, my routing number and bank account. They're gonna send it right to my bank account Monday night at midnight, after midnight. So I'm good to go, man. Got some emergency money finally in the bank. I'm gonna take 1,000 of it and put it in the Kodiak Edge new checking account for my business. So it's always sitting there. I'm sure Google will get me straight one of these days. where I'll start getting a monthly pay out of them every month on time. In the last couple of months, I haven't gotten shit from them. What can you do about it? You can't even call Google. You gotta email them and message them, but it'll all be straightened out. Ooh, that some bitch is hot, man. I didn't even get my cigarette lit. That fucking thing's hot, boy. Oh, man, I need a damn fire glove on here. That's hot. Woo! Okay. They say shut up and drink clip in Alaska. No, in Norwegian they say Nostrovia. And I think it's in the Netherlands, I think they say Troos. I can't remember. What the hell's crawling on me here? Daddy Longleg. Them are very venomous spiders, daddy longlegs. But the only thing is they can't break the human skin. Captain Caveman say fire hot. You have a lot of. I bet you have a lot of bonfires in the yard there, don't you, Clip? Hell, to do anything in the yard in the middle of winter, there you probably have to have a bonfire to time yourself out when you're working in the yard, splitting firewood or whatever. That's Russian, yeah. I'm thinking. Trost sounds Russian. Or is it Nostrovia? I think Nostrovia is Russian, yeah. Don't quote me on it. I'm just thinking. Yeah, Russian, Nostrovia. Sounds Russian, don't it? Nostrovia. And I think Trost is German, if I'm not mistaken. In Irish, it's Skole. In Irish, have another one too. There's like two of them in Ireland. You know what an Irishman's favorite saying is, don't you? I'll have another. Yeah. And then from the Latin dialect, salute is Spanish, as in Spain, it's salute. It's kind of like uh, siempre amor is Spanish for that's love or love it. And then in Spain, it's siempre amore. Norwegian is skål. Well, the Irish, Norwegian, Scandinavian, Swedish. It's all in the same general area, ain't it? A lot of immigrants say it in all the different countries. In that general area, anyway. Skol or Skole. I think in Ireland they say Skole. In Scandinavia they say Skol. Norwegian Skol. You guys are bringing back words that I haven't studied in a long time. So where I'm pinpointing them can be in a totally different direction. I'm not able to Google it right now. You guys are. Uh, I know Dupa Gupta. That's Polish. We got any Polish people here? A Dupa. Dupa Gupta. It's not a good word to say together. Two words aren't good. Ain't good to say together. Look that up, Cliff. Dupa Gupta. Dupa. 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 And then Goop Duck. Goopduck. Goop Duck. What's that word? What's them two words, Cliff? That's fighting words there. You call somebody a dupa. Dzień dobry. Dobre. Dzień dobry. Have a Herman? What's that? Now, what is it with I like knives? Speaking of Polacks, have a Herman. I like knives. That what it means, Paul? What's dzień dobry? Does that mean I like knives? Yes, sir, Bob. Okay, I got you. Ground fog. Is Cliff brushing up on his Russian for the future? Yeah, right. Russia could take over Alaska anytime, right? Get them oil reserves over there. Russia's got their eyeballs on it. They almost had they almost had it. They almost had Alaska. You'd be speaking Russian right now if they would have got it. You wouldn't be living there though if they had it. Ugh. Boy, I hope this knife ain't getting too hot sitting there by that fire like that. Get that thumb gun sitting right there on the edge. Yeah, it's okay. Uh, I had a Russian. I had a Russian once. Got a speeding ticket. What's that mean? I don't follow. Is that a joke or what? Comrade, you must comply. I had my Russian pocket knife on me. I left in the house. I got this one. Ozark Trail. It's a good cutter, boys. It's cutting good still. Who was the sheriff? It's hello, design dobre. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, I don't see no damn cougar. Let me wake the neighbors up again. I gotta come out in the morning and hit that thing. I can hear them turkeys in the morning. Come out, and make breakfast, and call the turkeys. They're probably roosting in the trees about 1,000 feet from me in my backyard. Gooey Dag is good day in Arkansas. Arikans. Arikans? Oh, yeah. He's a correction officer? Oh, wow. You come here to be a correction officer at Collins State Prison. That's where the Blues Brothers was filmed, but they shut that prison down years ago. They have a haunted house in there every year now. In the Collins Street Prison, you can go in it and walk through the haunted house in it. From what I heard, it's actually haunted. That's 15 minutes from me, Collins Street Prison, where they filmed the Blues Brothers. Joliet, Illinois, 15 minutes from me. And then 10 minutes from me to my southwest is the Sun Motel. There and in my hometown of Wilmington, they filmed Planes, Trains, and Automobiles with John Candy and Steve Martin. Sound like a good live to take us on? Yeah, that would be cool, wouldn't it, Chris? And Halloween's coming up too. I think I'll do that, guys. What do you think? What do you think? You want me to take you through the Collins Street Prison on Halloween? That'd be badass, wouldn't it? And then up the road from there, and it's still open because they shut the main prison down and built a whole new one underground. And I was on a job doing that. I built the prison underground. It's all solid concrete, like 2 foot 2 foot thick concrete walls underground. So all the prisoners now are underground. They're not above ground. And that's the old Stateville. And that's not even 5 miles from Collins Street Prison. And that's where they executed John Wayne Gacy. And I was there the night they executed him, rallying in the parking lot when they executed him. John Wayne Gacy was a union plumber. He worked for a plumbing contractor in the union. And my father actually worked on a job when he was on a job, and nobody knew him really for what he did at the time. He was a normal person back then. So my father worked with John Wayne Gacy, if you all remember who he was. And he's remembered Jeffrey Dahmer. Y'all remember the name Jeffrey Dahmer? I don't know where they executed him, but after they did, they found a bunch of wheelchairs in a cell. I don't know why they found a bunch of wheelchairs in a cell, but my buddy told me, he said, yeah, he liked fruit with his meat. I'm bad, ain't I? I'm terrible. My buddy told me that joke one day. They found some wheelchairs in Dahmer's apartment because he wanted meat with his. he wanted fruits with his meat. Oh, or was it no, not fruits. He wanted vegetables with his meat. Something like that. Oh, he also told me a joke. He said, "Yeah, you ever hear of the cerebral palsy marching band?" I'm like, "What?" He said, "Yeah, no shit, man. It's the cerebral palsy marching band or cerebral palsy marching band." "Well, what about him?" I said. He goes, "Yeah, they wrote a new song." I say, "Really? What song did they write?" He says, "Well, the new one's 2 days around the block by the cerebral palsy marching band." I am terrible. Please, Lord, save me. Uh, the lamp, shade, and chair guy. I think that was John Wayne Gacy. But yeah, he was executed right here at Stateville, which is not even 5 miles from the Collins Street prison where the Blues Brothers was filmed. In fact, the Collins Street prison where they filmed the Blues Brothers, they had a female prison across the street, and both prisons were made from the what do they call that? The rock. When they built the I&M Canal through Illinois, they took the rock out and built them prisons, both of them. And the female prison was the first female prison built in the United States, and it was the only prison in the whole country where women were allowed to have televisions in their cells. And this is televisions when TV first started. They had them in their cells. They probably had elephant ears on them, with a dial knob, to turn the channel, and they had to put aluminum foil from rabbit ears to get a reception. Or they just sat on them. Come here, sit on this antenna. We'll get better conductivity. Oh, I'm terrible. Yeah, what do you think, Chris? You guys, I'm asking all of you now. Should I go live in the Collins Street prison for Halloween this year? I will actually take my Blues Brothers hat, put it on, and reenact what they did outside the front of the prison. Yeah, I'll do that. You guys got to remind me, though, come Halloween. And then, you know what? When I leave there, I'll go to one of the local truck stops just down the road from it. They got the actual Blues Brothers vehicle up on a big pole, like a light pole, and they got a light above it. And the whole car is lit up with the light above it. It's the actual car at the truck stop. They got great beef sandwiches there, man. Awesome beef sandwiches. Ed Gein, what's that? Ed Gein. Uh-oh, there goes my power on my laptop. I better plug it in. I got the plug right here. I thought I had it. Man, this light was. Duct tape came loose on it. I got it duct taped together. Where's my cord? I gotta go find it. Be right back. Damn cord was right behind me. Okay. Oh, what's going on now? Photos keep stopping. Shut up. Okay. Get lost, man. Okay, please stop. Took his word. There was a pig in the back of the truck. He had an actual belly drum. Who we talking about here? Ah, another felon from another state. He is in the maximum security mental institution prison. Ah, there's a bright light, I'll tell you that. My poor target. I gotta get a new one. I gotta cut another log cut, put me another target up. It's toast. Half of it's on the ground down there. Yeah, here I am. What is this damn laptop doing? Okay, app info. What app? What are you talking about? I'm checking this damn laptop's doing goofy things. I'm still recording live, but let me see. Notifications, permissions, storage, catch. What the hell are you talking about? Get lost. Oh man. He had an actual belly drum. I thought, and it was just into. So they're working and maybe locked. Come on. Do it one more time. I have to close down my laptop and restart it. Man, I'll still be live because I'm streaming off of my PC in my shop. Ed. I got any more coffee in there? Yeah, all right. That's it on the coffee. I'm gonna have to go in my shop now. You gotta just let this fire burn out right here. This is a bright little flashlight. This thing has a charger in it. Plug it right into the wall. It's a bright one. I like how the knob lights up too. Lights green. Probably the raccoons ain't running around out here. I got a hollow tree right here, and they climb all the way up inside of it, probably halfway up the tree. When I'll come out on my deck in the middle of the morning, sometimes when it's dark out with my flashlight, and they be running around here eating seeds for my bird feeders and all kinds of shit. I got a badger living in my shed. Not at all, Victor. He is in a maximum security mental institution prison. Ed. Yes, Chris, if you are asking. Holy smokes. Oh, never mind. I heard that you climb inside the hollow tree. Oh, you're funny, Vic. I've climbed in hollow trees before. What's wrong with that? Does it make me insane or what? He's like my makeshift fire pit here. The bottom of my fire pit burned out, so I just got these decor blocks or whatever you call them. Stacked them up too high. Put that ring in it. And I got my grill over there, and I got a lid to put on this when I'm done at the end of the night. Just like a grill. Looks high end, really good. Yeah. I don't know if it's high end. It's hillbilly end is what it is. Uh-huh. Oh, I got a log here to split. Let me see here. I'll put one more on there. What the hell? See if I can split it right on the stone. Ooh. Okay. Right there. Wake up the neighbors. Oh, she fell right in the fire for me. One of them did. Perfect. I gotta get something to whittle on, man. Look at that, Cody. That coating's working its way off. Uh-huh. Good night, guys. Crickets are putting me to sleep. There ain't no crickets out here, man. It's probably too cold for it. Good night, Barbara. Thanks for coming in. Go to sleep till the crows call. Yep. Robert Jones must have hit the sack, huh? I got my regular night owls now. Victor, Cliff, Paul, and Brown Sugar. Oh, and Chris now. Chris is a night owl. Weekend night owl, I bet. they got my damn. Oh, that fucking hot, boy. I got my damn lighter was in my shop. Forgot about it. That thing sticks nice, man. You can't. Oh, shut up. You cannot throw this thing around. It sticks every time. Oh. Get this coffee cup in my right in the wagon. In fact, I should throw everything in my wagon. In with the goose call. In with the horn. In with the crow call. Oh, I love this little guy. This is my favorite little knife now. My favorite little knife. Little Swiss Tech. Looking forward to buying some more. Sleep well, Barbara. Gee, man, I have the exact same tactical pen you have, but mine didn't come with a key. Oh, you didn't get a handcuff key with it? Somebody must have lost it. Oop, that flew right off. $136. Such a peaceful night out here, boy. Come on, Coons, where you at? See if I can see some eyeballs in the woods. I can't wait to dig all that out of here. All them trees right there. It goes down into like a little mini valley. Probably drops about 10 feet on the other side of this shrubbery here. And it goes here, about all the way over here, just behind that tree, just before my shed or my porch roof. From that tree to the right of that tree, all the way down, it goes about 100 yards. So I'm gonna damn smoke from the pit. Yeah, I'm gonna clear all this out with a high hoe. I'm gonna get one of my cousin's high hoes, and I'm gonna make me a nice pond about 100 yards long, probably the size of a football field, so I can have the geese and duck landing in my backyard. I wanted to get on it before the winter, but I don't think I will this year. Definitely, man. Everything turns green in the spring. I'll get the bulldozer and the hi-ho here and dig me a nice pond. I got a water table at about 7 feet. So say, oops, sorry about that. Once I dig down to 7 feet, it'll fill itself up. Big old chunk of bark. Bet you can't tell me what tree that is just by looking at the bark. If you're an outdoorsman, come on, Cliff. You don't know the Midwest trees though. This is a cottonwood. Trying to break me off a good piece. I'll drag it towards me. There's some firewood for me. Ooh. Here we go. A piece of little wood. Oh. Yep, it's cottonwood. Look at that son of a gun. Got the yellow streaks going through it. It's not hedge. Hedge never gets that wide. It's cottonwood. Hedge is the most common tree in Illinois. Osage orange, hedgewood. That's what the Indians used to make their bows for hundreds of years here in Illinois. In fact, Illinois itself is a Indian name. Most of the towns around here is named after the Indians. We got Morris, Seneca, and Ottawa, and Dwight, Marseilles, LaSalle, Utica, all Indian tribes. You know your stuff. They got any cottonwoods? Cottonwoods common throughout the United States, so I'm sure they had cottonwoods in Texas when you lived there. I don't know about Alaska. That's mostly pine, I think, ain't it? I'm just guessing. I'm not saying I know. I'm testing this coating. So far, it's looking good, man. Nothing's coming off of it. It's damp, that's for sure. Because this log's sitting straight up, so it's probably absorbing the rain every time it rains. Yeah. You would have to, Cliff, to live where you do. A lot of people around here don't know they're ass for a hole in the ground when it comes to the great outdoors. They don't pay attention to nothing around them. Of course, I grew up around, I grew up in the country, what you would call country, the rural life out in the middle of nowhere on the river. My wife, she'd never sit out here. Too afraid of what's in the woods. She grew up in the city. Her and her Claude Williams' wife, her best friend, they grew up in the city. They think it's cool to have turtles in their pond or fish. I want to get a couple mules so I can pull my new sleigh around with it. Cottonwood birch, yeah, see, it's common throughout the United States, that's for sure. I didn't think it'd get as far as Alaska, though. But now I'm corrected. Spruce, aspen, and willow. Yep, we got a lot of willow here. We got a lot of birch here. The further north you go, the more birch there is. I got a birch tree in my backyard I took down the other day. We got a lot of fruit trees. Apple, cherry, hedge. We got all kinds. We got a pretty good diversity of trees there. Man, that shit's smoking like you wouldn't believe. It's picking up though, ain't it? Come on, go away from me. Eat me. Christmas. Have to break it up. Yeah, this is really damp. I need something dry out of my shop. But I tell you what, that coating, see that? It ain't putting a dent in that coating. Unlike that camera, that DLC coating on this thing's almost gone. Not gone, it's just, you can see where I split wood with it. Right here, top of the bevel. And that little shavings for a fire. Feather sticky. Feather sticks really nice, that's for sure. But that's too moist. I could just sit out here for hours, guys. Hope you're not getting bored. Other trees have it too. Yeah. What medicine comes from cottonwood? Medicine or painkiller? Most all medicine comes from plants, of course. Cottonwood, I would say. I don't know if it's a medicine or not, but I'm thinking aspirin. A lot of plants and trees have an effect on the nerve system. Calming effect. I'm not sure. You got me on that one. Other trees have it too. Well, wood itself is the dead product of the tree. It's non-living. They don't make nothing out of the wood. No medicine out of the wood. It actually comes from the phloem layers, which is the outermost layer that creates the yearly rings, and that's what carries the nutrients up from the root system to the leaves. That's the only part of the tree that lives until the year passes, and then it becomes deadwood and leaves a yearly ring. And then the next year, in the spring, it starts its new cycle over, and a new yearly ring's formed. And that's what's behind the bark. That's what the bark protects. Phloem layer brings all the sap and nutrients up from the root system to feed its flower of life, whatever you call it. I can't remember. Yeah, I was thinking aspirin, and it's basically a painkiller more than anything. The Indians used it for 1,000 years before a white man even knew what it was. Same thing goes for cottonwood, not cottonwood, but cattails. Part of the stalk is used for helps upset stomach and pain relief. Take the sap from the cattail plant, the cattails, and you can make a painkiller from its juices if you boil it, and kind of like an anesthesia painkiller. You make aspirin from it, dry it out. The bark of the cottonwood, you can or the roots. I'm sorry, the roots of the cottonwood you use for drying up and crushing and making flour out of it. You can make bread from it. And the Indians did that for thousands of years. Made bread from cotton from cattails. And if you burn cattails in your yard, they'll rid every mosquito within a half a mile of your house. It's one of the best natural repellents of mosquitoes. And then if you take the fruit from the cattail, it looks like an ear of corn when it's fruiting before it turns brown and blows away, before it seeds in the brown state. But when it's actually a flower, it looks like an ear of corn, and you can boil it, and it tastes like corn. I'm not shitting you. There's many things that the Indians got out of the cattails. Might be a serial killer. What are you talking about, Paul? He retracted that one, didn't you, Paul? What's up, John? What's up, man? Long time no see, buddy. I'm just sitting here whittling away with my new D2 steel. I read what the coating is. I just can't remember it already. Swiss Tech. I'm going to make some new scales for it. They just screw on and off. Yep. But yeah, I mean, and one of my favorite mushrooms around here to eat, believe it or not, Paul's got them down there where he lives, I'm sure, is the puff mushroom. The white puff mushroom, you know, that one that when it starts seeding, starts turning brown, you step on them and they poof, all that brown shit comes out of them. Well, when you get them when they're young, you know, when they fully mature in size before they start seeding, you take them and them puff mushrooms, and they're solid white all the way through, and you can slice it up like bread, and you can toast it in the toaster like bread, and it tastes like bread. Puff mushrooms are real tasty. You can put jam on them, whatever you want. If you're out in the woods and you got maple trees, you can take your knife and whittle a hole in the bark and collect you some sap, some maple syrup, put it right on a puff mushroom, all in your backyard. Now I got to check tomorrow or the next day all my red oaks here on my property. I probably got 100 of them. I'll go out and get me hen of the woods mushrooms, which is basically in Japan they call them shiitake. And man, are they good! I get 70 pounds off of one of my trees. Yep, they're in the portobello family. But a lot of the mushrooms are related, but they're good tasting, man. You don't want to get them when they're starting to turn brown, and they're brown inside. No good. You'll get sick. But when they're pure white, they're just like bread, man. You can slice it like bread, put it right in the toaster. Very tasty. My favorite mushroom, over the even more so than the morels, and I get probably 60, 70 pounds of them out of my backyard. But when I go to one tree, I can get 60, 70 pounds of hen of the woods. And I tell you what, they taste like a steak. Cook them with butter in a frying pan with steak. Oh my God. I'll get about 170, 200 pounds of them, hose them down outside and dry them out outside. And as soon as they dry out, you don't want to freeze any mushroom with moisture in it. You want to, most things that you do freeze, even cherries and all that. You want to clean them really good and let the moisture dry out. I'll set them out on the deck, let the sun get to them, and put them in freezer bags, and they'll be as fresh and as good as the day you picked them. It's like eggs. You get eggs from the store. You don't need to refrigerate eggs. The only reason why they do it at the stores is because they're mass produced and mass raised the chickens. They never see daylight, most of them. Eggs are collected and they wash the eggs. Well, when you wash the eggs, you take the mother slime coat off of the eggs that protects the egg. I literally have a dozen or two eggs sitting on my counter that's there for a month or two. And they're literally as fresh as the day you collected them. They don't never go bad, really. Well, they do go bad. 3-4 months they will go bad. But you could sit them on your counter for 2-3 months and not worry about them. But you can store them in borium in water, distilled water, up to 3 years with the slime coat on them. Just put them in the water and borium and store them in a dry place for 2-3 years. You got chickens that produce a lot of eggs. Hawkwing mushrooms there? No, never heard of them here. Nope, no hawkwings. I got some flowering trees in the back here. I'll collect the flowers off of them. They're like a big bush of flowers. They're white, and they look kind of like a white daisy. And they're in clusters. And them things taste like sweet peas right off the tree. And I'll eat the shit out of them while I collect them. And then when the dandelions come up, I make dandelion salad. I love dandelion salad. That's good. You got to acquire a taste for it. When I first ate it, I didn't really care for it. But the more you eat it, the more you like it. And there's other weeds around here that are very edible. I can go in the woods here and pull out about 7 different weeds and plants that will help upset stomach and take your headaches away and clear your throat, get rid of your nausea. I, I, I don't go to the doctor for that shit. Doctors is a fucking waste of time and money, and all they want to do is kill you. Yeah, fucking coating's holding up real nice, boys. I'm gonna have to make a long form video out of this live. I'm using a Swiss Tech, yeah. Yep, ground fog. Here. See if I can't zoom in closer for you. You see on the, it's called the like Swiss Tech Leicht. Google it. Leicht. $27 at Walmart with the Kydex sheath. Comes with a lanyard. You put it on yourself. I tied a snake knot on it. It says Swiss Tech here. It's got a nice little keeper pocket clip that you can take the screws out through them 2 holes, and you can turn it horizontal so you can carry this appendix carry, horizontal carry, or vertical. Pretty sweet. Not bad for 27 bucks. I tell you what, D2 steel is way underrated. Way underrated. It's been a tool steel for over 100 years for a reason. And now they jumped the price up on these. I think they're, if you go online and look at them at Walmart, even they're like 45 bucks now. They had an introductory offer on them for 27 at participating Walmarts, and I found one of the Walmarts. I should have bought 3 or 4 of them. When I get the Ozark Trails, I always buy 3 or 4 of them. Like the Bug Out Buster, I got a few of them. I gave one away the other day. Because, 10 years down the road, everybody's going to say, man, I remember that Bug Out Buster. Can't find them on eBay anymore. Well, I'll have half a dozen of them in my collection. Somebody will give me $100 for one of them. And I only paid $15. That's ready to break. Yeah. A little something to carve on now. Only thing is, the light sucks. Oh, I zoomed in, didn't I? Why not? I'll just leave it zoomed in. What can I make out of this? I don't know. I'll just whittle on it. Make me a little fidgety toy or something. I'll get my Swiss Army knife out and ream a hole in it or something. I want to keep the fire going here. I'll zoom out a little bit. What we got here? Number 2, yes, sir. Willie Anu is near meditative. Yep. Does wild ginseng grow there, Gordon? No, no, John. I don't think it does. Hey, John, what's up, man? Welcome back. Uh, John, don't want to talk to us or what? He'll talk to you. Yeah, I mean, John's a good dude, man. He's like the rest of us. He's got a few problems going on, just like I do, just like Paul does, just like Cliff does, just like us all. We all got a problem we got to deal with in our lives, and we take it day by day, and we talk to each other with acts of kindness. That's all you got to do in this world. And make a moral mushroom or something, huh? No, I don't. I get sick of carving them damn things. I done some walking sticks and carved them on them for people. I got sick of doing it. Maybe one day on the bonfire here, I'll make a walking stick and give it away. How's that sound, guys? We'll get some osage out in the woods, my backyard, and make a beautiful orange walking stick out of it. Yeah, we're all full of love. We just, some of us just don't know it. We all share the same passion here. Anything that cuts, we want it. Yeah, I'm just looking at it and trying to visualize what it could become. Start whittling on something, something starts popping into your mind. I got an idea what I'm gonna do here. I got an idea. I think you guys already know what my idea is. You got bad nerves? Yeah, yeah. You need to start eating some medicinal plants in the woods, John. Get some books on grazing, harvesting plants in the great outdoors. There's a lot of plants that'll take care of your nerve problems. That's where most of your medicines come from. Western medicine is all built around plant based organisms. They just use too much of it in the wrong way. But yeah, you can take care of your nerves with whatever you harvest in the woods. You just got to find out what you need to harvest. Just Google it. What plants help your nerve system? A lot of people's nerve problems are based on poor nutrition anyway. You change your diet, change your nerves, change everything. But there are plants that you can gather in the woods that'll take care of that right away. Just find out about it. Google it. You'll get all kinds of answers. Cody C, what's up, my brother? Yeah, there's all kinds of plants in the woods that'll take care of any problems you got mentally, physically, uh, visually. There's plants in the woods that'll cure blindness, correct your vision. You know, seek and you shall find. The great outdoors will solve a lot of your problems. And the more I harvest in the woods, the more I learn about it. I've only been doing it a couple years. I decided a couple years ago I'm gonna start foraging in the outdoors for plants for food, and that roots back to my need to collect mushrooms my whole life. Ah, Paul Mills hitting the sack. All right, man. We'll talk to you, brother. Who else just left? Somebody else get out of here I didn't see? Like I said, guys, lots of plants in your backyard that have medicinal properties that'll take care of a lot of your mental and physical pains. You just gotta find them. Google will help you. Unless you like books, then go to a library and you'll find all kinds of them. Can you all visualize what I am? Now you guys gonna want to know what I'm doing here. You're gonna stick around till you see me get done with what I'm doing. Always cut away from yourself. You want to cut your finger up. Unless you come in like this and then you can get some more control there. Not a bad knife for hand carving. Once I learn how to control it pretty good. Fire's burning out. Oh, you taking off too, brown sugar? All right, brown sugar, thanks. We'll talk to you later. Bigfoot or dog man? Which you'd rather encounter? No choice. I'd kill either one of them, remember? Is that your answer? I'd kill either one of them. That's a good answer for you, ain't it? You take the choice. Tell me which one you want me to take out. That's all you gotta do. God's got a plan for me. He didn't kill me in Desert Storm. He ain't gonna kill me now. Something fucked up over there. Come on, Cougar. I got a present for you. Don't want none of this. I swear I heard something good out there. See how this cuts. My wife watches a lot of TV, man. She's afraid the cougar's gonna kill me. When I walk through the valley of death, I fear no evil. No favorable results. The dog man, I'm ready for him. Come on, dog man. Get you some. I'll cut his lymph nodes out in a split second. And I'll eat it right on this fire. They say human flesh tastes like pork. I don't say I want to try to find out, but you smell it burning. It does smell like pork. Whatever cooks, what it smells like when it's cooking, it's got to taste like it, right? I don't know what the hell I'm making. I know that badger don't want none of me. He's living in my shed. I'm waiting for my dog to get a hold of him. You never see the mean side of a Datsun until you see a badger come out. The long in pirates' names was an accusation of note of cannibalism. Yeah, can't say I want to seek out and eat a human being. If I had to survive, I would. There was no food, and I was in 30 below zero weather, just like that plane that crashed. And I'd be eating me some fresh meat. Or you just close your eyes and say goodnight. Fear no evil. Know you're going off to a good place. This thing sucks. Yep, fire's dying out, folks. I don't know what I'm making here. Trying to make a fish head. But you know, they got all kinds of keyboard warriors out there, you know. I don't want to sound like I am. There ain't too much in life that's scared me, that's for sure. I got two graveyards right next to me. One in front of me and one on the side of me. I'll go walk in them some bitches right now. I'll go live and you all watch me walk into the Bohemian graveyard. It's 400 years old. We used to take the girls in there when we were in high school, back in the 80s, early 80s. We'd play a joke and leave them in there and take off in the car for about a half an hour and come back. They didn't have a flashlight or nothing. He's talking about some mad young ladies. Take me back to my car, you son of a bitches. Well, you weren't putting out, so we had to do it. You know how it goes. Young and dumb and full of, you know what? Yeah, we've been there, done that. Gas, grass, or ass. Nobody drives for free. Nowadays, a female in the bar gets a drink for free. Any bar she goes into. Barflies. We call them barflies. Bar starting to close. Which barfly you got? That's funny. Would my live stream quit playing or what? You guys ain't saying nothing? Are you guys getting tired or what? Some cryptides, huh? Why in the hell would I want to find some cryptides? I'm not moving this bench other than to stretch my legs. I can go out in the middle of my backyard, about 1,000 feet. I got some trail cams going. And get these idiots off this conservation land here think they can walk wherever they want. Till I pepper their ass with salt rounds. I've shot a couple of them with salt rounds. I haven't seen them back. I used to have a neighbor back in the late 70s, early 80s. He walked out his property, man. You got shot with salt rounds. It didn't feel good. I never returned. You do that today, some kid will fucking cry all the way home with his mom and have the cops arrest you. I think everybody's fell asleep on me. So I should probably just shut this live down for the night. Put the lid on my fire. Kind of looks like a knife. Make me a Swedish butter knife. Next time, I think that's what I'll do. Carve a Swedish butter knife and give it away. Kind of looks like this one here, huh? Don't it, folks? Using a Swiss Tech to make a Swiss Tech. $12.20. What, where you live at? It's $2.20 here. You must be in California, man. I don't see no horns. They got some weirdos in California, that's for damn sure. Uh-oh. You hear that great horned owl out there. Yeah, you hear that? I'll be quiet. Woo, 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 woo. Hootie the owl. I got a neighbor lady down the road. Little chihuahuas in her backyard. One of them disappeared one day. Never did get it back. I'm like, that's because of this great horned owl in my backyard's eating that son of a bitch. Leave the rest of your chihuahuas outside and not attend them. That great horned owl will be down for another one. She didn't like me saying that. Well, it's a fact, man. We got eagles here. We got red-tailed hawks here. They can all carry a chihuahua away easily. Cliff lives out there where they got them Paragon Falcons, I think they are. Them some bitches can take off with a donkey. Mountain goat. They'll grab a mountain goat on the side of the mountain. Dinner time. If you ever got grabbed by one of their talons, you know exactly what you're in for. Okay, nobody's talking anymore. Should I hang her up or what? Nobody's typing. My fire's about done, ain't it? Oh. Nice coals, man. Yeah, I think I'm gonna come out in the fucking morning and make me another fire. Hello, anybody home here? Can you hear me? Can you still see me? He's all sleeping, eating, got the munchies, smoking that green shit. What? Nobody's talking anymore. Cat got y'all stung? Hello. Is my live stream still going? Maybe not. Brown sugar still around? She went to bed. You still here, John? Ground fog? The long and pirates' names was maybe my chat log is not scrolling down on me. Oh, would you look at that? You're all still here. I hate that when my chat don't go down. Oh, ground fog. Hi, Ron Sugar. Where's Big Jim? He passed out 2 hours ago. Long PD arcade led. The long and pirate's name. Go find. Oh, none of you are talking, man. What the hell's up with that? Here? Okay. All right. More breakfast on the cold. Yep. I'm thinking about that. I don't want to stay up till 3 more hours though. Who knows? I might. Cast iron pots out. Dutch oven. Get me some biscuits and gravy going. This is pretty stout wood, man. Got a nice grain pattern to it too. Brown sugar's here. Yep, she's the night owl. Yeah. One side looks nice and perfect grain. The other side's just I don't know what the hell I'm making. Looks like a knife. Don't have a long enough handle on it to be a knife. That's basically what I'm doing. Let the creative juices flow. Yep, John, make you a nice fire pit, buddy. It'll relax them nerves like no other. And then go out and pluck you some weeds that take care of them nerves. There's a lot of weeds in your backyard that'll cure your nerve problem, brother. Take my word for it. Google it, find out. You can get apps for your phone that'll tell you every weed in your backyard. Take a picture of it, tell you what it is, what it does, what its medicinal properties are. You're all set. Build your bonfire and you can make you a tea from the shit right there in your bonfire in your backyard. Get on the road to wellness. This is what puts me on the road to wellness right here. I keep my mind busy all the time. I've done been in trouble, especially with my wife. Uh oh. Here's some coyotes in the distance now. Got a damn cigarette in my mouth and I ain't even lit it. This thing's going dead. See, it's turned red now. It went from green to red, the switch. That means it's got to be charged. I left it on. I forgot about it. You know what I can do? I think that thing charges with the phone jack. All this new shit's the same. Yeah, it looks like it. Let me see. I'm sure my phone's at 100%. I gotta turn it. Come on. Can't see shit. Look at that, boys. Yeah. It's charging now. Oh, yeah. Perfect. My phone jack works right in it. Ooh. Sorry about that. I need to make a fire pit, he said. I got some of the biggest pecan trees I've ever seen here. Oh, that's sweet. I wish I had pecan trees in my backyard. Maybe I can see if I can grow some here in Illinois. I'm sure I probably can. I'd like to grow one inside the house. I'm gonna build a greenhouse this spring. I'm not gonna wait for one anymore. My gardens. I don't want to buy these damn plants anymore. Just keep me some heirlooms going. This is a good carving wood, though. I tell you what. I just stroke this knife when I get in the house. Good cutting knives, guys. You won't be disappointed with these twist techs. Like I said, if you want to look it up, it's the Leicht, Leicht. It's got a hammer on the bottom of it, see it? Used for hammering things. Pretty cool. Yeah, a car finally drove by after about 4 hours. Ooh, we got a full moon, guys. You ready? See if I can get that moon in here. You see it? Nope, that's my boat. There it is. To the left of your screen. There it is, right in the middle of your screen now. Full moon. It's got clouds around it. Here I am. What's up, guys? I'm breaking up, ain't I? Bad reception out here now. A weed house? No, I don't smoke weed. Nature's medicine. Weed. I got weeds in my backyard. I don't need to smoke it. I like to eat it. Ragweed. Very good medicinal properties. It grows everywhere. All over the continental United States. Starting to look more like a knife. Oop, what am I doing here? I ain't even got the camera on anything. That's why I like streaming out my PC inside the house, because I can do the horizontal camera on my cell phone with the IM app. But you can't do it when you go straight to YouTube on the cell phone. Yeah, that'll take care of your nerves. That's for sure, John. Willie Nelson's in the hospital. I don't know if he passed or not. Not in good shape. He's on an oxygen machine. What? How many years has he lived smoking weed? 90 years with Willie? I went to Toby Keith concert one day. He sang that song, I'll never smoke weed with Willie again. He should have. He should have kept smoking weed with Willie. He'd probably still be alive. Willie knows more than most of us. Nature's medicine. It's in the Bible. Yeah. I think I'm gonna pack her up and go back inside my shop. Take you all on the journey with me back into my shop. I'm gonna see how much my phone charged. Ooh, it's lit green again. That means it did charge. Look at that thing, man. It's back in action. It's not dull anymore. That thing's a lot bright son of a gun, ain't it? It's about 30,000 lumens. Look at my poor cut. My poor my throwing target cut right in half. The other half's on the ground. No, I'm not really tired. I don't tire out too easily. But I gotta get things back in my wagon. I got about a 50-foot walk to my house. I don't like carrying a bunch of shit back and forth. Yeah, I'll leave this on so I can see what I'm doing here. Oh, let you all see the fire one last time. I gotta go to the bathroom. So yeah, I made a little whittling a little knife here. It ain't much, but I'll leave it out here and whittle on it next bonfire I make. All right, where's my sheath? Here it is. I'm gonna put this on my side. Put my K-bar back on the side. A hatchet. Ooh. Anybody want some mushmelon or some cantaloupe? Yeah. Good stuff. Right out of my garden. Still nice and cold. What the hell happened here now? Oh, my phone's going. Uh-oh. Who the hell is that? Hold on, Derek, for you. What the hell is he doing? Hello? Hello? Well, he hung up. He doesn't know I'm live or what? Holy cow. I'm just going to leave this flashlight plugged in, I guess. Well, it ain't going to do me any good. I can't use it. No, I can use it there. There we go. Plug my phone back in. No, it ain't going to do me no good once I unplug it. That's for sure. There we go. Put my notebook in my wagon. Skateboard is in the house. I don't have my calls on me. They're in my bag over here. I'll give you a hoot when I get in the house. A hoot and a holler. All right. I'm not going to be able to see the screen here for a bit, guys, until I get this in the house. When I get in the house, my PC's got you on there. Get my lamp. Put my cantaloupe back in the fridge in the man cave. There we go. This damn lid snap on here. All right, now I gotta get my camera. Move the camera now, so y'all bear with me here. Okay. And we're off. I think I got everything. Yep. We're off. My camera don't fall over. Stan is doing pretty good. Open my gate. Ooh. Almost there. Please make sure. Wow. See me now? That's connection. Get my phone stand here. Wow, that's crazy. You still here? Anybody still here? Anybody? So it's the six still watching. You guys here? 6 of you? Let me turn this phone around. There we go. Here? Brown sugar still here. Without a doubt. Reliable brown sugar. Oh, what the heck? No. I touched something. All right. Okie dokie. Now, the only thing is, get my camera right. Oh, I can't tilt it the other direction. Let me try turning that phone around the other direction. Hold on. There we go. That's the way I need it. Hold on. I'll be right with you. Oh, come on, man. I hate this phone stand with a passion. There we go. I think I did it. All right. Back in action, y'all. Oh, here's my lighter. Now I have to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to go pate. Plug this flashlight in. Get a notepad out of here. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Put my mushmelon back in my man cave fridge. Okay, I'll take my K-bar out my side. horn's got some dew on it. A goose call. A crow call. All right. Back in action. Come on out and play. Yeah, and nobody's here. Anyways, this your first time here, Ember 13, whoever you are. Are you 13 years old, or what's 13 mean? Skateboard. I'd give you a honk, but hey, shit happens, man. Wake my wife up. Oh, I hear my skeletal ring. I got this at a garage sale. 50 cents. Sterling silver. It's got a diamond, the roses on the head. 2 diamonds. See them gemstones on top there? Is it cold there? Yeah, it's I think about 50 degrees out there right now. Not really cold. I'm not really cold. I gotta get this plugged in. What did I use? I think the phone's good. I just charged my flashlight. It was at 100% an hour ago, so. Perfect weather, man. My favorite time of year. 75 during the day and 55 at night. Campfire weather. It's lit red, so it's charging. Yep. Nice little flashlight. That's the kind you get. Don't get them damn ones you put batteries in. Out of the cortisone. Hydrocortisone. That's the last of it right there. Brown sugar. You can tell them it's. They got some new stuff online. I'm getting Tuesday. Pharmacist from Australia told me about it. He said that cortisone's garbage. He says get this stuff. And he told me the name of it. I wrote it down somewhere. But I actually put it in my shopping cart on Amazon. So all I got to do is go to Amazon and order it. It's like $15 for like 3 tubes of it. And he says the cortisone just suppresses it. He says this stuff will make it go away. I was like, okay. So I'm gonna get it here Tuesday. Oh, I got some stickers to put in all your boxes from the hell. Wow. Everything's wigging out on me now. I'm losing my camera on the way in here. Reconnected, said. Yeah, I got some Stacy's bolster blades I'm gonna put in your all's boxes. She sent me a pack for the giveaway and then another pack. So I don't know, I might just keep them and throw one in everybody's box just for shits and giggles. What is the name? Is the name what? Yeah, I didn't feel like coming home and making cigarettes, so I bought a pack of Lucky Strikes. Man, that light is bright. Let me see what happens when I plug my. Where's my white cord at? I got a white cord here somewhere for my light. Here it is. There we go. See what happens. We get a little moonlight going here. I gotta turn the phone a second. I don't think it's gonna. It ain't charging. What's going on here? I don't know. Maybe it'll charge up a little bit from sitting. I ran the light down on it. That thing's bright as all hell. So I guess I'm gonna have to just call her night, guys, before I lose my camera again, because I know I'm probably gonna. I think it's the Wi-Fi or something. I gotta get that Cat 8 cord yet and plug my PC straight into my internet modem. What is the name of what? What's the name of what, Brown Sugar? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, this thing here didn't even scratch that blade. All that whittling I did. That coating's crazy, man. It's better than DLC and Cerakote, that's for sure. That's like probably a baked on finish. I'm gonna research it and find out. I want it on my knives. What is the name you said? What was you talking about, Brown Sugar? Nothing to drink? Yeah, it's time for me to go to bed, I guess. Get up somewhat early tomorrow or today. 3:14 on Big Ben. I got this bracelet from an Indian vendor. She hand makes all these things. There's that blue turquoise. That's my birthstone. The new cream for the skin. Oh, I would have to go on Amazon. Let me see if I can find it on my computer. Hold on. If it's in my computer, I'll find it. Let me. Hold on. Where's Internet? Microsoft Edge. All right, now I'll bring up my other page here. Split the pages. There we go. Where's Amazon? I don't see it. I'll type it in. I'll tell you in a second here. Okay. My account. Cart. I ain't got none of my card on my computer. It's in my phone though. Do I got you on do I have you on Instagram, Brown Sugar? Because I can Instagram it to you. I gotta sign in, no wonder. Oh, notification sent to my phone. Cancel that. Sign in. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to Instagram it. Did the knife come from Walmart? Yes, it did. John, hold on. I'll go get the knife sheath. It was $27 when I bought it. Somebody told me it was an introductory price, and I bought it last week, so it's only a week old. Walmart just started carrying them. Another fellow told me the other night on my live that Amazon, or not Amazon, but the Walmart raised the price to like $44 now. Oh. The box. Send OT, send out later. Yeah, if you got Instagram, I'll send it to you, or I'll just email it to you because I got your email. Either or, I'll look for it. Sign in with passkey. No, cancel. Anyways, yeah, I'll look for it later. But here, Swiss Tech Light. It's called the Swiss Tech Light. It's EDC or adventure ready. The light is purpose built for lightweight precision and comfort. Tactical coated. It's called a TAKTIL, tactile coated D2 steel blade, full tang blade construction. Spine jimping for precision control, premium fiberglass reinforced nylon, hard sheath with clip, ergonomic canvas micarta handle with layered red G10 accents, extended tang hammering end. It's got a hammer on the end of it. A hammering end, not a hammer. Compact size and handle ergonomics designed for precision. Blade steel is D2. Blade thickness 0.1 inch, 2.9 millimeters. That's pretty thin. Tactile coating. I'm going to have to look that up. Tactile coating. Drop point, canvas micarta, fiberglass reinforced nylon sheath. 2.5 ounces, 70 grams, 6 inches overall length, 152.4 millimeters, and blade length is 2.75 inches. Yeah. So Walmarts have them all, some don't. So you got to check out the next Walmart or whatever is closest to you. But yeah, I mean, just everything about it, its whole packaging. I think it's got a microfiber cloth in here too. Nope, but it's got the Swiss Tech brand story inspired by Switzerland with the rich history of craftsmen that dates back to the medieval times. The Swiss have a distinct aesthetic earned over the 1,000 years. Their products are widely known for quality and precision. It was the heritage that inspired Swiss-American engineer Larry K. Legg to start a tool company called Swiss Tech from his Ohio-based garage in 1994. Inspired by Swiss craftsmanship, Leg saw an opportunity to innovate by creating portable precision tools. Today, Leg's legacy and the Swiss Tech brand are proudly carried on by Great Star USA, creating innovative products that are both useful and beautiful. We honor the Swiss name with the belief that tools must be made more than functional. They should be objects of desire. So the tactile coated D2 steel, I have to look that up. Tactile. And I'll tell you what tactile means. It's a new coating to me. So I'm sure I'll find it here when I search. They always come with a cool magnetic lid box. You know, I got 3 Swiss Tech. One of them's a pocket knife. I don't know where the heck I put it. I think it's upstairs. Yeah. Here's what I was cutting with all day today. I've been carrying this since I got it. I bought the Swiss Tech knives, and then I bought the new Ozark Trail knife. That was $24, $27. Yeah. My wife swept my shop out this morning. Do you believe that? She's a good girl. There's my ashtray. Didn't want to throw my cigarette butt on the floor. She'd get mad at me. All right, let's look up this tactile coating. Tactile coated D2. Let me see here. Okay, I'll just start another page, I guess. There we go. You're still carrying it? How's it working? Did you get it fixed? Did they fix it for you and send it back? That's what it is, the light. Yep. Leichicht. I'm looking up tactile coating. Tactile coating, ACC Ultratex Finish Solutions. The driving force and rust protection. Tactile borne protect synonym corrosion. Prevention tactile coatings product catalog. Soft torch tactile aqueous coating. Here's a video on it showing you how it's done, I think. Let me see here. Let's get on this one. Don't tell me much. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go to my search again here. Tactile coating ACC Ultratex. Okay. ACC Ultratex coatings. Just a defective knife. What? So did they send you a new one? It wasn't defective when I had it. The thing worked perfectly. I had no problems with it opening and closing it. I even took it apart and back together. Still didn't have any problems. So it's probably defective parts in it that finally gave way. But they did send you a new knife, right? Did you get a new knife out of it? That'd be cool. Oh, they put your scales on a new knife? That's sweet. Did they say anything about the back spring? Did they like that? So you're all set. That thing's running sweet probably now, huh? It had to be one of the parts inside. They said they loved it. They'll tell them to start offering them like that, right? That'd be cool, wouldn't it? Did you tell them, John, that Kodiak Edge did it? Bladesmithing on YouTube? Did he really? So you think they're showing it off there? They got a website? Is it the factory or what? Yes, I told him you've done it. Cool. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I mean, any parts in knives can be defective, you know. The steel could be ready to collapse or crack, and that's usually what happens. Quality control. It's them steel parts can work for so long and then just all of a sudden snap. You know, it's like nothing I or you can control. Defective spring, okay. Spring inside. Yeah. I'll tell you what, that knife is a bitch to take apart and put together. It's the hardest knife I mean, I went live. I want to go back and watch the video on it. I went live showing everybody how to take it apart and put it together. And you can watch the video too. It's in my YouTube channel. It's probably 5-6 months ago. And it got a lot of views. So look for the ones that are older, halfway through my videos, my live videos. You can see me taking it apart and putting it together. So if you ever wanted to do it yourself, you know, you can clean it out and put it back together. There's definitely a trick to put that thing together, man. And it took me like 5 or 6 attempts to get that thing together, man. And it all unfolds in my live video. Brown sugar, you still lurking? Owner of the company, he was impressed with it. Awesome. All right, yep, she's still here. The night owl. Let me see here. Cosmetic. What is this? I'm looking for this tactile coating. Aesthetic and tactile coating line. Versatile line of products can be applied to both thermoformable and flexible films, available in single component, non-catalyzed, or two component. Topical coating system or tactile coatings allow you to achieve varying levels of grit, texture, and gloss. Cobra Tech, brown sugar. Remember that live I did on that switchblade apart at Cobra Tech with the antler scales? Cowboy Jack has a very good warranty. They stand behind anything on their knives. Oh, you meant Cobra Tech? Yeah. Yeah, we said that when you was having them problems and you were worried about it. Send it to the company, man. I'll send you a new knife or fix it for you. And sure as shit. People's always told me, man. It's a company, I think it's based out of Texas. They own Cobra Tech and Viper Tech, I think. But they have all their parts. They design the knives there, but all the parts for the knives are made in China. And then they ship all the parts back to the United States. And all the knife techs or whatever they're called there, they're designed and assembled in America. But all their parts are manufactured in China. Customized ACC aesthetic and tactile line of coatings offer flexibility in achieving numerous texture profiles by charging application rates to meet a variety of end-use requirements, meet specific gloss values, meet Well, that's cool, man. That's good to know. And I miss that knife. I'm gonna get me another one. I want to get the blackout one they have, and I'll probably buy both of them. And since I bought that, I'm sure they got new lines of the same knife out, slightly different or whatever. I got to go into their website, look at their knives. I want to get their OTF. I have a Cobra Tech OTF, and I can't find it. It's in a case somewhere tucked away in my shop, and I have a black OTF by Cobra Tech. Oh yeah, I get them. That's where that came from. I bought that one in the auction block on Facebook. Deep South Cutlery. Billy sent it to me. I can't remember what I paid. I think I only paid like $72 or something. I still got the box. You want the box? I'll send it to you in the mail. It's right here. I got it on the table over there. I know I put it over here somewhere. It might be back in the case. Yeah, I think they sell them for like $130, and I got it for $90. From Billy. Trapper Hidden Release Stag. That's what it is. Trapper Hidden Release Stag. And it's a cool box, man. If you want it, I'll send it to you. It's got a magnetic lid. Goes right in there. It's a beautiful box. It's got the Cobra Tech Knives logo on the front. So if you want it, I'll put it up right here and send it to you. I've got a business email now. I no longer use the G-Man H. Yeah, it's a nice box. I'll send it to you. So use my new email, which is Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. And just email me. Say, hey, this is John. And give me your full address. I think I got your address. I know I got brown sugars here. Where am I? addresses here. I think it's one of these books. They're in one of these books. I'm pretty sure I got your address. I don't get rid of my addresses. Yeah, they're over here. YouTube address book. Should be in the front somewhere. John Adams, Rock Road, Rockmart, Georgia. Right? Rockmart, Georgia. Brown Sugars in Long Island. Or should I say Sharon Vaughn? All right. I won't say anymore. Yep, that's what I got. Yeah, so I'll just send it to you so you can have it. Because, down the road, if you sell the knife, they're, collectors and people that get the knives from me, they want the box. You know what I mean? You said you didn't want it. I think you just said that because you was frustrated what the thing did to you. I said, just send it in, man. They'll send you a new knife. They probably would have sent you a whole new knife. But it's cool to have your work back, you know what I mean? You spent the time to do what you did to it, and it's a one of a kind now. And that itself is worth more than the knife. That knife's probably worth about $175 now. With that spine like that rocker bar in the back being carved, and then with your touch, burning the scales. It's another added bonus. So it's about $175 knife just for the spine carving. So they were going to send another knife. I told them I wanted those parts. So when you said that, then they figured, well, we'll just put these parts that you wanted on a new knife. Or they probably would just put a new spring in it, send it off to you. Did they send you a new blade? Oh God, here goes my camera again. I'm gonna lose my camera again. Oh, I guess I didn't. I'm done playing with this thing. I'm gonna have to get off here, guys. Must have a storm or something coming in. I don't know what it is. Cause my Wi-Fi to be goofy. Keep losing signal on my phone. So the coating that's on this knife, from what I'm seeing here, here's what else the coating. That coating's made from the same shit that makes these. Can you see that? That's them plastic lids on your coffee cups at the gas station. You got a good view of it. I can't see my phone. Oh, God, what the heck? I'm going to lose my signal here, guys. So, I pushed buttons the wrong way. Oh, yeah, I'm going to lose my signal, I think. Them plastic lids for coffee cups. Man, the light is just terrible here on this camera. Oh, shit. There we go. So I'm going to say goodbye, guys. And I'm glad everything worked out good for you, Jeff. Just take it day by day, brother. And check out the medicinal plants that you can forage for in your backyard. You'd be surprised with some of them plants, them weeds, and different weeds are collected for making different medicines and painkillers, and you'd be surprised what you come up with. Okay, sleep well, everybody. Yep, you too, brown sugar, and that's awesome. Send me some pictures. You got my email now, Kodiak Edge Bladesmithing. Send me some pictures of that knife again, and I'll send you the sheath in the mail or the box. And everything's going out Tuesday, so I'll send it to you on Tuesday. And I will have a tracking number for everybody that won something from me in the last month. Or, that includes all 12. Or I got $200 worth of shit going out next Tuesday, if not 250. So I'm sending all that out Tuesday morning, and I'll have a tracking number for everybody that's got something coming from me that I'll put in my website. So, Brown Sugar, if you haven't emailed me yet, do it. I can send you a tracking number. I'm sending everybody a tracking number. I told everybody in my last live I'm doing this. On Tuesday, I'm going to spend a good couple hours getting everybody a tracking number. And no problem. I'm not old anything that I know of. Okay. Well, yeah. I had my 3K giveaway. You missed that, John. 2 Benchmade knives went out. I should have disqualified the last guy that won the biggest prize of all, but I didn't want to be an ass, and at least one of the loyal members got it. So, anyways, yeah, 13 prizes. I had like 15 knives, 17 knives somewhere around there. Some of the winning packages had 2 knives in them. One smaller, one really nice. So I got 13 packages there to send out, and then 7 boxes to send out for the month's prize winners. And I would have sent them out if it wasn't for fucking Google fucking me on my pay. It'll be there by the 26th this month. They're only 2 months and 8 days late. There's 2 Benchmade knives, and Paul won one of them. Let me see. Yeah. Well, this one fellow from I don't know where he's from. He won the big one, the custom one, and he gifted it to Paul because he felt bad that he wasn't in the chat. Nobody's ever seen him. So we were all giving him shit. And he said, I'll just give it to Paul. Said, that's fine. I could have disqualified him and redrew it. I probably should have. But anyways, it worked out nice. And Big Jim Barlow Brigade, he got Paul's beautiful knife. Can't remember the name of it. Artisan cutlery knife. And let me see. This Yavez won the other Benchmade. I got them all down by their numbers. Who won what? And each tag has the number corresponding number on it. And I've since got all their emails for their addresses, so I'm gonna start boxing all that shit up here. You give away a lot of. Hey, do you give away a lot of stuff? Yeah, I do. Like I said, I got 20 packages. Let me see. Yeah, 20 packages going out Tuesday. And now that I'm doing giveaways, I'm taking a whole month off because I got 18 knives that I got cut out. And I'm loading my website up now. I'm putting everything from 3 different knives, six knives for each knife will be on my website this month. Now that I'm taking a break from making something and giving it away, so I can concentrate on getting 18 knives out into my website, ready to go. So you guys can go to my website, my YouTube channel, and order what you want. It's in stock. And I got hoodies, t-shirts, hats, various leather things I'm going to be making. I'm going to spend a whole month making all this stuff. After I get 3 other projects out to people that got them from me, that only take me a couple of days. And then I'm just going to hit it hard for a whole month. And then I won't have another live giveaway until October 1st. Yep. So, anyways, thanks, guys. And I'll probably see you maybe Sunday night, if not Monday night for sure. Because if I lay down and fall asleep on the couch, spending time with my wife, my weekends are now for my wife. So my giveaways are on Wednesdays when I start back up on October 1st. It's called Fun Day Wednesday now, not Fun Day Sunday. So that's it. All right, Trigger. Ground Fog, he pops in. All right, good night, brother. And good night, John. We'll talk this Monday at the latest. So, God bless. Take care. Have a good weekend.